Hello? Hi. I need to put something rancid into your brain? What's up? I need to turn the damn music down. I hope everyone's doing well. That's really weird with the Squidwards. I don't know why. I'll DM you. Yeah, hi everybody. Code Blue, thank you for the sub, the tier 1. Yeah, so we are obviously a lot later than normal. 2 hours, 22 minutes later than normal. Rox was doing her part of God Game Week today, and it went very late. And I didn't want to interrupt it. Rox, thank you for, speaking of the damn devil, thank you for the raid. You found my secret route. And I didn't want to interrupt it because it was awesome. It was one of the best 1v1s we've ever had of God Game. Sissy Junior, thank you for the tier 2. I sent it over. Yeah, I didn't want to go live till it wrapped up. Yeah, it was crazy. So we're late, but it's okay. When have you ever seen me as an evening streamer? I think there was one Scrunchruff stream I did at 1 a.m. Look, man, I'm down. But we probably will go late. We're gonna go all night. We're gonna go till I have no energy to go anymore, until I want to go play Splatoon. Yeah, so we have the tier list today, obviously. I have a Coke, not Coke, like a Coca-Cola. Does everything annihilated in hell get auto-effed? What do you mean auto-effed? If you mean does it get ranked? Every card! Every single card! Every one! The annihilated one, the hell ones. Everything. We're ranking everything. I'm gonna show you the definition of every card when we're in. When I say everything, I mean everything. I got the polyping at 3 AM. I thought you were gonna Madagascar. Yeah, that was awesome. Congrats to Rox for winning. And now you have your evening God Game stream. The Polishards. Interesting. I didn't think about the Polishards actually. We probably will. We probably will. I mean, those are shards of one card, but like I would like to do everything. And like Rock said, everything. We're not gonna do any ultra secret cards other than the ones we already know. So like Morpho Knight's fine. Lord English hasn't been quote unquote created. I'm not gonna be doing ultra secret cards. However, this is gonna be a stream series, so eventually it'll cover everything. It covers about 5,000 plus cards right now, because it's base game, it's every expansion, it's every viewer card, it's every secret card, every victory card. I don't know if we're gonna rank rule sheets. Well, I mean, rule sheets will be ranked with their character. It's everything. It's everything. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. We are late, so I'm gonna cut the dilly-dally, and I'm gonna cut the pre-stream a little short today. And we're gonna get right into it, because today on the stream, Max 101, thank you for the tier 1, we are ranking every single card in God Game. Every single card, all 5,000 whatever of them, no exceptions. We're not doing them all in one night. If you think we are, you're crazy. I don't have that kind of time. We're gonna do a fuck ton tonight. It's gonna be crazy, and I don't know how it's gonna go, and you can tune in to find out. Before we get into it, we're gonna go do some really quick housekeeping. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Socks. I use any pronouns. I'm an indie game dev and variety streamer, and I hope you enjoy your stay We do have some rules for people who decide to stay tuned into the stream today. Most importantly, first and foremost, this stream is 16 plus only. If you're not 16 or older, you gotta go. Get the hell out. Leave. Please no links in my chat. Please no spoilers. No backseating. You're free to post your opinion, but my opinions are mine, and this is my tier list. I have social media links down below. I have a Twitter you can follow, a YouTube you can check out, a Discord server you can join for full streams I've done. Yeah. If you draw fan art for the stream, we do have a hashtag on Twitter. We do have a fan art channel and Discord server. I'd love to see it. I'd love to smile at it, and I'd love to laugh. And I love getting fan art. Lastly, if you want to support the stream monetarily, you can do so in a variety of ways. You can sub to the channel, gift a sub, or subscribe at different amounts. You can access the emotes and my SocksBX server. You can donate bits. Or, the best way to support the channel is to donate to me directly. Direct donations I get 100% of. I have different alerts set up. And we do have 2 fun things you can donate for today. Nothing crazy, but you will see. With everything out of the way, I think we are pretty much good to go. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Because I'm doing great. I mean, I am later than normal, so I'm a little like out of whack. We've been 2 hours earlier than normal this week, and now we're 2 hours later. I'm so glad I have a chill stream to watch after that 1v1. Yeah, this will be, I mean, compared to like a God Game gameplay stream, it's just gonna be like talking, chilling and drawing. I don't know how long we're gonna go, and I truly mean that. Like, we could go for like 2-3 hours. We could go for fucking 8. It just depends. Yeah. Where's my water? I need to get, if I'm gonna be talking for fucking, if we're gonna be doing this, I need to stay hydrated. Who drew the bee fan art which just passed by? I don't know. I have the name saved as the file. I want to redo my BRB screen so that all the fan art has like the name credit like pop up with it. The bee fan art would have been hold on. Where the fuck is it? In my fucking my fan art channel, my fan art folder is so huge. Be interested in comparisons between cars that are incomparable. Yeah, well, we have a way. I have a way that we're gonna do it, okay? And if you trust me, then we can do anything you could possibly want. It's in here, right? Why can't I find, I know what picture you're talking about. What the? Oh, it's by Howdy Bees. It's by Howdy Bees. Okay. I'm gonna get some music on. And I will be unmuting and call in a few minutes. I'm gonna hold off right now. And let me do this. And we have our table for the evening. I went ahead and I set up a massive tier list. Now, some of you thought I was going to be doing this in Tier Maker. I've been hyping this up for months. We are not doing this in Tier Maker. I don't know if that would literally even be possible. We are doing this on a table. I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different tiers that you can see here. And of course we have the Doug tier. And I have a very big plan for how this is gonna work. So can't wait to see how Underswap the Noid ranks. Northern Light ranked every item in Isaac Tier Maker and it was miserable. Yeah, fuck that. Hell no. Tier Maker's good for cereal. So we have, this is all of the base cards separated into 10 decks for the purpose of making it easier to search and maybe just adding a little bit of variety. whenever I'm going to rank a card, I will draw from any deck. I will flip it over. We have Karate Joe, who's a 2-3, and I will rank him appropriately. Maybe he's an A, but hey, it's not his time to get ranked because we have to go over pre-stream, so maybe we'll see you another day. Now over here, I have every viewer card. Now, I will be drawing from this occasionally. In this case, we have Plague Doctor right here, or maybe perhaps Opa Kitty style. Now, at any time, any sub, any $5 dono, any 500 bits, etc., I'll just draw a viewer card, and we'll rank it right then and there. It's every single one. It would literally not be possible to do this in image form. Now, we have 5 different I'm doing a point system tonight. So, we have power, which is how powerful the card is overall. Like a 10-10 card with power and like speed. That's like, I mean, like maybe a 15, you know, that'd be pretty high. And they can also go into the negatives if they're bad. There is a fun power, or a fun value, how fun the card is to play with, how not fun it is to play with, how balanced or unbalanced the card is. We have style points, which is how good the card looks. For example, Dark Mordecai would maybe get a 1 in style. And then we have bonus. Bonus can mean literally anything. It is an extra category. It's like, what the media says. Well, I don't think I'm gonna give this any bonus points. I mean, it made me laugh, so that's a 2. Bonus points are, you know, does this card have sentimental value to me? Is this card Clam? Is this card Laszlo? You know, and then I can detract points for bonus too. And that's the setup that I have today. Now, for $25, we also have the Fast Pass. You can name literally any card you want. Any card. Viewer card, base card. I will take it, and I will rank it right then and there. And that's basically it. We're gonna just kind of go for it. We're gonna wing it. I have some friends in call who will be popping in and out, and I'm gonna unmute right now and say hello. Hello.
So in 2003, German hacker Axel Gemb put a keylogger onto Gabe Newell's email account, thus letting him get into Valve's network system, thus being able to steal Half-Life 2 beta code. This
Holy
led to the
fuck.
Half-Life 2 leak in 2003.
The zombies
that later
are coming.
Holy fuck!
You have to stop.
Zombies.
I can't believe you fucking flipped that on us. What the hell?
I said
Wait.
that to.
I should play the music in Lullabot. What do you say?
Holy fuck!
The zombies
They're
are
coming.
coming.
Star joined and said that twice in a row while you were muted.
That is the one variation of that joke that has like I can't get out of my head because I made it up.
It's
God. Guys, are you guys excited for the God Game
so
tier list?
excited.
Are you guys excited for the
You're not
worst
going
tier
to
list stream
pick every
ever?
card. Yes.
Oh no, yes I will, because watch this. If I take like fucking 5 copies of these, check this out. Oh wait, is this a bad idea? Hold on.
You're,
What do I do this?
you're making a 1,000 card deck.
No, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut it. Into I'm gonna split it into 8. What am I doing? Well, here's my plan for like fitting everything is just having decks for like later streams, but also I could just do this. Watch. I can right click and I can hit spread, and I can freeze my tabletop simulator, and then that happens.
You just. Oh, that's how you made. That's how you made the
yeah, okay.
the thing at the start.
That's
Fucking
4 plus
Cascade.
card.
Look, I can see my card. Holy dream.
Holy shit! Look, it's Walmart brand fog machine.
Oh my god, our first F tier card.
My first card.
What will be the first?
Well, you didn't even write it. I don't think. I think you said to me. I was like
I sent
blindfold.
you an image because it was just like you figure it out, and you said, well, there's a blindfold mechanic. They know like first 10 cards submitted was Walmart
So
brand fog
stupid.
machine.
Well, one of them was this guy.
Yeah. What?
This
fucking-
guy's an S tier.
This guy and GameStop Duck are like Pyro said this earlier, but iconic too of the first God game development stream.
I think I'm ready to get right into it now. Before we get into it, now also again, these are decks of every card. I was gonna do this by like basic skill. This is everything. So we could draw a hell card at any time. We could draw like the worst card ever, or we could draw awesome shit, and it really adds a lot of excitement. I have 5 cards planned out for the first 5 ranks, just as our like anchors, and then we're gonna do it. And once again, $5 or a sub, any viewer card. Well, I'll draw a viewer card, and 25, I'll draw any card. Does this include Rocks to Stream cards? It will, but it doesn't right now. If I do those, I'd probably want to like do it with Rocks.
Oh yeah.
Or like on your channel, or figure something out. We have. Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot. So. Cool cow. If you're good at it, Tabletop Simulator lets you be the god of a realm. Well, starting off with our first rank, I have chosen Goomba, and there's a reason, because how do you rank a 1/1? Like, how do you possibly put anything underneath a 1/1 or anything on the same level? Like, why is there a 5/5 that's also on the Goomba tier? And we're gonna get into why. Goomba's power level is a 1 because it's a 1/1 and it's you're never gonna use this. It has no text. It has no anything. It's just a 1/1. Its fun value is also a 1. Now, balance-wise, I'm gonna give it a 3 because it's not unbalanced, but it's also like not balanced because it's a 1/1. Again, you're never gonna go out of your way to buy a Goomba. Now, here's what matters: style points. The Goomba has no text. It has no quote. It has no anything, but it is a Goomba. And in Mario, Goombas are literally fodder. And so it is getting 5 style points for perfectly representing a Goomba. I don't think it ever should have a quote. Very rarely do cards not are cards better off without quotes. Goomba's one of the rare instances. Now, we also have bonus points. Bonus points also matter. Goomba is the perfect representation of a basic card. This is like, it's not the gold standard, but this is the anchor this is the glue that holds the basic deck together. It is getting 8 bonus points from me, and Goomba is our C tier anchor. It is the anchor of the tier list, because you could say, well, how does something go below a 1/1? You'll see. There's a lot of shit that's really bad in this game. Goomba goes in 1/1. It is literally, C tier is literally Goomba tier. Write a note on each card with the score. That's interesting.
So long.
I kinda would. I don't know. Hey, viewers in chat, make a Google Drive and keep track of my score and post it.
Why is A plus below A?
This is your homework.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What the hell?
You can move that, right? Okay. Whew.
Hold on. Hold on.
Playing
We're doing like a tile puzzle right now.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's good enough.
This is fine.
Now, card number 2 of the 5 I've chosen is Vinnie Griffin. Vinnie Griffin is a 6/1 with taunt and armored, and based on stats alone, his power is already gonna go up to like a 6 because taunt is crazy. Now, if Vinnie Griffin is in your hand during anyone's turn, when one of your cards is discarded, you may play this card in its place. Vinnie Griffin is one of the best skilled cards you could literally get, because he is reactionary. You can play him anytime, and he's taunt. You can press N while hovering over a card to align it. What the? Wait, what?
Align it with what?
I don't know. Now, fun-wise, I'm actually gonna give Vinny a couple points. We're gonna bump him up to 5 because I don't think his stats or anything to scoff at, but written text-wise, he's very fun. He's very fun. It's always a good time when a surprise Vinnie Griffin happens. He is very balanced. He gets an 8 in balance. Style-wise, Vinnie Griffin in Family Guy like replaces Brian Griffin after he dies. He gets a 10 in style points and bonus points. I love him. He was in the first God Game stream. Vinnie Griffin is easily An S tier. An S tier card. He's not S plus or S plus plus. He's easily S tier. And that's why I chose him, because he has everything you would really need in a skilled card. Socks loves Vinnie more than Brian. It's funny you say that. Our next card is Woody Woods. After exploring for the first time on a turn, the active player may flip a coin. If heads, draw an explore card, flip again. If tails, get 1d4 coins. Woody Woods is the gold standard for environment cards. Here's the thing with environments, and I'm hypercritical of them. Environments, you get to see maybe 8 to 9 tops get played a game. And not only that, but you're stuck with them for like a whole set of turns. Environments are the most important cards to get right. Power-wise, Woody Woods isn't that powerful. It's either you get a couple extra explore cards, or you get some coins. It's gonna be a 4. However, fun-wise, 2 big things matter here when I judge something based on fun, especially when it's an environment. The word may matters so much because you may do this effect. You don't ever have to do anything if you don't want to. Environments that change the way you play are good when they're spares, but most environments should give you a choice. Now, the other big thing with fun is randomization. My favorite environments are ones that are random. Not every environment has to be, but it's a coin flip to get heads, which if it's heads, you get a random explore card, and if tails, you get a random amount of coins. This is one of the funnest environments in the game for me. This is 15. Easy. Easy. This compared to like some of the nasty shit you get in the environment deck, easily one of my favorites. Balance-wise, it's a 10. I don't need to elaborate. Style-wise, it perfectly represents Mario. It's a 10. I'm ranking most of these on a scale of 10. Some of them are going to go over if I'm really passionate about it. Bonus points-wise, it's going to stick to a 10. This, again, is an S. Actually, I'm going to put it in S+. I think most environments should be like Woody Woods. This is the perfect environment for Chapter 1. This is welcome in any chapter. It's really good, and it's awesome. Now we have 2 more! First up, we have Penny, which gives you 1 coin, and it's from base set alpha. It is literally... I'm gonna give it a 1 in power because it doesn't do nothing. I'm gonna give it a 0 in fun because it gives you a penny. I'm gonna give it 2 points for balance. It gives you a penny, and it's essentially free, but you're giving up any other explore card in the game when you draw this. And like it costs an explore card to use. You can only play 2 a turn. Style-wise, it gets like I'm almost inclined to give this a 10.
Yeah, it's a penny. It represents a penny perfectly.
Great.
When is free coins coming back?
Soon.
And bonus, I'm gonna give this 1 because 1 is 1 penny. Now disregarding all of this, actually, no, I'm gonna give this minus points because it's a fucking penny. And I don't think this should ever be removed from the game because I think that you need cards that are just a fucking penny. This is going into D tier. It is a D tier card. It's not there. It's not like Visitor, discard your whole hand. It's just it's a penny. It's literally a penny. And the last card that I have chosen is Vinnie Griffin. Now, this is where it gets weird. This is a 0-1. So logistically, it should at least go below Goomba, and it should probably go below Penny, and like how would you chat, how would you rank Vinnie Griffin? He's a 0-1. He's literally a useless ally. Like where would you put him? Because I feel like most people's instincts when doing a tier list would be put him in F tier. At least. Or even Doug tier. But people say C, people say A.
You're so mean.
I'd say like E, maybe.
I would honestly put him in B.
I'd put him with a Goomba.
I'd put him in B.
He is getting a 0 for power. He's not getting negative because he doesn't fuck you over.
He's not actively a detriment. He's just kind of useless.
He just doesn't do anything. Now, he's getting a 0 in fun. because he doesn't do anything. He's getting a 0 in balance because he basically may as well not exist. He is getting a 10 in style, and I am giving him 20 bonus points because this is one of the funniest cards in the game. This is one of the most important God Game cards.
It is.
And with all of that being said, Brian Griffin is B tier.
Hey, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Value more than a Goomba.
Because he's funnier than a Goomba. He's funny, and when you draw him, he makes you laugh. And there's value in that, but also there's value in how important he is. And these are why I have chosen these, because each of these kind of represents a different reason why I'm tiering something. Goomba has to be C tier. Like, that's all it is. Like, Goomba has to be C tier. Penny's a penny. Brian is a 0-1, and I need to tell you why 0-1s will go over cards statistically, because stats and power are the only thing that matters. That's why Brian's B tier. Vinny is awesome. Woody Woods is the best environment in the game. It's my favorite environment in the game. Are boss on this list too? Yes, every card is on this list. With that, we can now begin our tier list. And I think we're gonna start with the top left. It's a champion. Now I'm gonna start with the bottom left because it's a basic card. And the first card we will randomly rank is... Alright.
We're starting out with a banger.
This is two birds on a wire. One tries to fly away, and the I need to send this to Tyler. This is the first fucking draw.
Rank this as 2?
What the fuck?
No,
What's
because it's only one
card?
card. It's not like Goth Ducks. I'm afraid to rank that card. And we're gonna draw a viewer card after this. Now, power-wise. Oh god, I've never even played with this. Well, it's 2 cards on your field. One of them immediately dies because it's burned, and the other one is just a 3-1. But all in all, it's kind of a 4-4. Sizzy Jirio, thank you for the 25. God Game Week with a funny fast pass. The Bad Sector. Okay, thank you, Sizzy Jirio. I'm gonna give this a 5. No, I'm gonna give this a 4 because it's a 1. Even a 1-3 isn't good, and it's burned. But if you can live, you could deal 4 damage to something. Fun-wise, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This is anti-fun because anything that makes you do this shit is not fun. And I think that's funny. But anything that gives me a headache when I have to think about stats, no. Balance-wise,
2 birds on a wire.
Yay.
how do we rank this?
I think the cracks in the ranking system are being exposed.
What would you say?
The very first card.
What would you say like average is for balance? Like, what is an average score for balance?
Like a 5.
Okay. Do you think it is better than average or worse than average?
I think it's a 5. I'm gonna actually have some of
This
these.
is like middle of the road.
Yeah. Now, style-wise, I have to give this like a 7. I have to give this a 7. I just do. It's that good. It's very high. Bonus points, I'm gonna give this, I think, 5 because it's funny and because it is 2 birds on a wire and it literally is exactly what it says. And with that, my final ranking. Also, I'm gonna tell you, some cards might be, the points don't always dictate where it goes. The points are mostly just so I have reasons to talk about things. I'm gonna put this in A tier.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now from Shadow Muffins, I should get my tip history up. We have a viewer card draw. Also, if we get to 100, I'm shuffling the Stinky Pete's into here. They're not in by default. We have a viewer card. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3 shuffles, and I'm gonna do the bottom left, and I'm gonna realize that I muted my tabletop. So I'm gonna unmute that. Our first ranked viewer card is Cheeseburger Seat. This is actually new. This is one that I like a lot. Let me set these all to 5. And then I'm gonna set style and bonus to 0. Now, this is a 3-0 with armored and yummy. It is essentially a 6 HP 0 card. Its battle cry is to draw a random consumable. You may stack cards from your hand on top of this one. Now, with the way stacking works, this card's battle cry will activate every time something on top of it dies. That is awesome. This is very powerful. Random consumables are very good. This is like a 7 in power alone. Fun-wise, it's random, it's stacking, it's unpredictable. This is getting an 8 for fun. Balance-wise, I think it's pretty balanced. Style-wise, it is a cheeseburger seat.
I mean, that's like a 10 in style.
That's true. How long do you think it's gonna be till we ditch the point system and I just start ranking shit?
Very quickly.
Very fast, yeah.
Yeah.
An hour tops.
I'm starting to realize, like,
1 second away from. I was like 1 second away this morning from telling you, why are you doing a point system? And I mean, now we're here, and.
Okay, Cheeseburger Seat will be the last card to be ranked with points, because I'm realizing.
The balance
and for that
bracket
reason
alone
alone,
is
it's
really
getting 30 bonus points!
Congratulations, Cheeseburger Seat, for exposing a flawed system.
Yeah, fuck the points. Just let me talk about shit. We don't need to do arbitrary stuff.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Cheeseburger Seat, I'm gonna put next to Two Birds on a Wire. I think it's A tier. I think it's a great explore draw. This is a very fun card, and I've yet to see it in play. I feel like if I saw this in play, it could easily be like A+. But it's not too high, because random consumables are the most predictable thing. Now, from Sizzy Jirier, we have a $25 donation. It was, let me see what it was.
It was Bad Sector.
Is that a viewer card or a base game card?
It's a viewer card.
It is, isn't it? And
It's
so
that
this is
champion
where
that you like can't kill.
Bad Sector.
This one caused a very iconic moment. Stars and night. Well, it's involved.
Oh,
in
this
Clash
thing!
Royale Annihilation
That's
event.
right! Okay. This card, I remember this card. This is a champion with HP, damage, and immune. For the purposes of written text, this card is considered to not be any type of card whatsoever. You can play it in any slot, but it can only act on your turn. Bad Sector cannot be declared as a target by players, dice rolls, and effects that don't target specific cards still affect Bad Sector. It cannot attack. Instead, it chooses one. Pick a visible card, amalgamate it with a randomly drawn card. Draw a card from a deck not in play you can name, including your or other people's saved objects. That effect is insane. Backdoor. Play a random card from someone else's hand, treat it as if that player just played that card, not you. Now, this is a very fun card. As we saw when it got played, the Rootkit ability specifically is busted as fuck, because I was able to literally make a deck. I was literally able to make a deck and just draw whatever I wanted when I was the only player in a game. And it did annihilate all the Clash Royale cards. This is a card where it purely is like, you can do anything. Daffy's deck is still on. I think I do still have Daffy's deck. I literally do. I got Daffy.
Oh my
and I got all these so I can annihilate them all.
Fucking mousetrap.
Now, I have a couple biases here because of the Daffy situation. Because this is a viewer OC, I think the other two abilities are fun and awesome. I think Rootkit is insane. And this is like, if this was in the secret deck only, this would easily be like S+. But because it's a champion, I'm gonna bump it down to, I think I'm gonna bump it down to either A or A+ or S. Only for the Rootkit ability and only for the fact that it's like genie tier. It's actually, it's insane. You can basically do anything. You're allowed to make it secret only, lol. I remember suggesting that. I see. I think moving forward it will be. But this card is good. I'm gonna keep it in S.
Mouse
And-
plus cards of Doug tier.
Mouse Craft should go lower than Doug tier.
We also have, I believe, one more? Yeah, we do. We have another viewer card draw. I will go ahead and do that. Let's do... honestly, if you guys even want to name a card type, I can try to find that card type. Or I'll just do a random one.
Might as well do a basic. That's what this
We
says.
have...
Oh my god!
I don't remember this card existing.
I feel like you have to pull out all of the fucking pages if you do this.
Okay,
Oh my.
I have to rank this
God.
honestly. Slenderman is a secret card that you can only draw if you draw all 8 visitors that are the 8 pages of Slenderman. It has never happened, and I don't think it ever will. This is a card that is meant to suck ass. This is a really fucking stupid card, and instinctually, you'd probably think this is F tier, but the pages shit is this is like Brian Griffin tier. Just like, it's a
Yeah.
stupid card.
It's
really
funnier than Goomba,
It's a Goomba!
but funnier.
It's funny Goomba. It's Goomba with such an absurd condition. It's Goomba with a gumballs tier condition.
Yeah.
And that alone, it puts it in V tier. S++ is like all of my favorite cards, by the way. S++ is like, this is my tier list. Those are like my favoriteest cards ever. We have 2 more viewer cards from New Lumos. Thank you, New Lumos. We shall do that. I will draw one from here, and I will draw one from here. We have 2 explore cards. Actually, I'll do a skilled card. We have the Sinner, who is a 16,000 by 16,000 daunting card. Its battle cry is end your turn. While this card is on your field, all of your turns are skipped.
That's great.
I guess.
So this is a card that if you have a reactive action, you could play it, and then you could probably do Death Battle. If you don't win with this card immediately with like 1 consumable, you're fucked. This is very unique. There is not another card in the game that is like this. Like Dallas is the closest you could get. I'm inclined to put this in A tier. Because, well, But it also, like, it's end your turn. This is a
Ends
card.
the game either way is what it does.
If this was a visitor, it would suck shit. The fact that you have a choice to play this puts it in A tier. If you were forced to play this, it'd be like F tier. It'd be done. That'd be done. I'm gonna put this in A tier. Can't think of any other card that has 5 digits in either stat. I feel like there has to be one. No, well, there's one of the Paulas. And also from New Lumos, we have No Money, which is a 5/0. Its battle cry is roll a d6. On a 1, delete all of your coins. On a 2, the player in front of you deletes all of their coins. On a 3, the player next to you deletes all their coins. On a 4, the player not adjacent to you deletes all their coins. On a 5, everyone deletes all their coins. On a 6, no one deletes their coins. Mr. Krabs is happy about this, then this card dies. Its death rattle is if you landed on a 5, put an enraged and resolute Mr. Krabs with 100 HP in the boss slot. Elsewise, nothing.
Why would you ever play this? Oh, stupid.
Okay.
This also only works in 4-player games.
It does, that's true. On a skilled card. The death rattle alone is very interesting. I'm trying to think. The player not... Now, deleting coins, I'm inclined to knock it down for the fact that it deletes all coins. Because deleting anyone's coins, while powerful, to me, that is anti-fun. Because less coins means less cards, and typically, like, in typical circumstances, you don't have like 100 coins, you have like maybe 20. And erasing someone's ability to buy cards is very powerful, but it's not as fun. However, this card's really funny. And this is a card that's never been played. This is a card that would get played once and would piss people off and would be really funny. And I think I'm gonna put this in B tier. I think Coins and also making a Resolute Boss are big game slowers in a funny way. That's the thing. Like, they're game slowers and they're not fun, but they're very funny. They're very stupidly funny. In the same way Damn Daniel is like stupidly funny.
You are not allowed to put Dan Daniel anything other than a dub tier.
I do think there's value. I think in a 1v1 as well, like deleting one of your coins. I think this has the potential to be good. I think Coin's also making Resolute. Oh, I already read that. What am I doing? And we have one more. We have a lot of viewer cards. We have one more viewer card to review from Shadow Muffins. It's a champion.
You have got to be kidding me.
God.
Are you joking?
Oh my
You have to erase
God.
the fucking stamps off of it.
Oh
to-
my fucking God.
The copies aren't in there, right?
There might be actually 6 copies of Tribe King or 10
Oh my
in
Oh
there
my fucking God.
because of the incident.
No one ever cleared out the hell
Thank you
deck
for the
from
eight.
all of a Tribe King Mega Man.
Thank you for the raid. I've been a good stream. Okay. My honest reaction, my honest opinion. Tribe King Mega Man is a game ender. Now, instinctually, I would put this in Doug. However, we have to talk about this.
We've got so much mileage out
Doug
of it
is
over
one of the most
years.
powerful cards. He has become one of the most iconic viewer cards ever. He is very fucking funny. And he was never, the fact that he was never meant to happen, but then he did. I feel like we need like a
He
bend
literally-
here.
He forced himself into existence.
I want to put him. I want to put him into S tier. Like, my honest
think that's
opinion.
Yes.
Because he's just he controls all attention the moment he becomes something that is possible. But it's so, he's so iconic and he's so funny.
With him.
This card is like a virus that like takes over the fucking game when he shows up.
Well, so he only exists in the secret deck, and he's a secret deck card that can't be pulled other than random draw from the secret deck, which is such a rare thing. And then he happened like 4 times in a row.
And then he went to hell, and he's
And then he kept happening.
president of hell.
Hell was the wrong move because he's even more common in hell.
Yeah.
He's annihilated right now? I don't think so. I
No,
don't
he's
think
not.
so.
He's not.
Doesn't he have a very no? He doesn't have any summoning condition. You
Well,
literally-
no. So what the effect is, how you're
Mm-hmm.
supposed to summon him is you have to put the Moo environment into play and have Star Wars Mega Man on
Moo?
the field. When Tribe King was first submitted, Star Wars Mega Man. Oh my God.
That's an excellent.
Star Wars Mega Man is a Rocks viewer card. But
Yep.
Tribe King was a Socks viewer card. So unless it was a
Whoa.
crossover with both cards in play, you could never get Tribe King.
Exactly.
However, Star Wars Mega Man is getting added to the base game, so I mean, I guess that's one more way to summon Tribe King legitimately.
Great. Okay, so the next card we've drawn is one of the very rare double-sided cards. Yeah. And it's Courage. He's a 4/1, so stat-wise, he's pretty good. I don't agree with him being 4 HP. Like, I would change him to like 2 HP. If any fearsome cards enter play, draw 1 explore card and flip Courage over. And then, so the whole point of this is the first time a fearsome card enters play, you can draw an explore card. This is one of the funniest cards, just for the fact that you shuffle the basic deck and you see it, like, it just happened. And he's so fucking funny. Like, yes, we could use the transform mechanic now, but he needs to stay double-sided like this.
Yeah.
He just, you can hear him screaming from the basic deck. However, I have 2 things with this. One, I was using Nearest Neighbor when I resized him, so he's very he's very ugly. His art is very ugly. I was not using bilinear. And so he gets knocked down until that gets fixed. But however, the other thing is he's a 4/1, and I would make him a 2/1, and I design cards a little differently now after Nuclear. I'm gonna put him in A. That's where he's gonna go. Courage having 4 HP reflects his big heart. I guess that's true. It's just like he's a dog. Like he should be a 2-1. It's just I was like, that's when I was like, it kind of sucks when like you play a card and then an hour later you don't get to play it and then it dies. So I was just like arbitrarily giving cards that don't do a lot, just like lots of health pools. But I don't think that was the right move. I would make him a 2-1 in modern day. Next up, we are going to do. I'm gonna shuffle and then I'm gonna draw from this deck right here. I probably could have just shuffled that deck instead of every single one. It's a victory card. The victory card we are ranking is the Chariot. It's a consumable from Chaos Rising. Grant yourself and your entire field undying until the end of your current turn. While you are undying, you cannot drop below 1 HP and heal to it if at 0. This is a fun card. This is a last resort card. And it could win you the game. It could win you the game. It could take you from 0 to 1. If you use this with a reactionary action, do it, then you could win. You get 1 extra turn, basically. For that reason alone, I think it's an A tier. I'm not gonna put it into A plus S anything because it is very hard to use. But when you use it, I might even put it in B tier. Because it's never been utilized, and it's only useful if you're like super, super low. But it can win you the game. It could give you 1 extra turn. And the fact that it's also your entire field, it has niche uses, but it's not easy to use. Next up, we are going to do this, which is a skilled card. It is Doge Drake. This is a Carnival green card. It is 5/4 with the sleep and power. No text, no quote. If this had a quote, I would rank it a little bit higher, because I think unless it's funny, all cards made in modern day should have quotes. IMO. However, this feels like a base set card in like a good way. It is unique just for the fact that it's a 5/4 with power and a sleep. It's a good skilled card, but it is downgraded by its sleep status effect. Bro, he's sleeping, he can't say anything. What would he even say? I guess I don't know. Just like something funny. I'm gonna put this in B tier. Next up, we have a basic card. Captain McAllister.
Great.
This is one of my favorites. I fucking love this one.
Now it is buoyant, which means it gets buffed by flooded slots, and as soon as he enters a flooded slot, he loses buoyant.
Incredible style.
So this is basically just courage. This is a 4/1. Doesn't do anything. However, he makes you laugh, and he's funny. I'm gonna put him in B tier. And his buoyant, like, could still, there are like some uses for buoyant while not being in a flooded slot. Courage doesn't do nothing.
Buoyant makes you immune to being burned, and I believe a couple other things too. That's true.
I'm gonna put him down here. I think I would put him higher if he was I think he could be a 3/1. I don't know though. I've been very picky about giving basic cards like 4 HP now, because it feels like a lot. Next up, we have a basic card, and it's Walnut. I love Walnut. This is such a good blocker. It's taunt. The rooted is a good touch. It has 0 damage. This is A+. This is either A2. No, this is A+. And I love playing with zombies. And it's good. It's A+. 4 HP is for chunky cards. Like, this is a basic card that should have 4 HP. I do actually want to nerf Courage down to 2.
Courage getting the well-deserved nerf.
Fun fact, they should have been on the iceberg. Nuclear had a status effect on the dock called Cowardly, and it was the inverse of Fearsome, where it couldn't attack anything with higher damage, and I never made it. And it's gonna be on Courage. What if I make it? What if I make him a 2/1 and I give him that?
Cowardly, come on.
Okay. Next up, we have an Explorer card. Master Ball! Holy shit.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Damn.
That's a good one.
Master Ball is an iconic base set, very powerful card.
Yeah.
There's nothing more to say about it other than it's S tier. It lets you add any card in play to your hand. Anything. It could be an environment. It could be obviously enemy cards. It could be one of your own cards. With a reactive action, this can and often will give you the edge, if not win you the game outright.
Master Ball is nuts, yeah. It's
Yeah.
perfect. It doesn't change it at all.
It's very good. Next up, we have another Explore card. Another ball. Number ball. I love this card. Choose a card. That card will take damage equivalent to the last digit of your current HP. So, max, if you save this card, you can do up to 9 HP. Or 9 damage to any card. Now, if this was any target and it included players, I would knock it down very far. Because 9 damage to a player is crazy with a consumable. But this being situational card removal is very fun. It is very unique, and there's nothing like it. And I'm gonna put it in A+.
Gravel rock, but awesome.
I want to do a character card next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a skilled card. That's Dead Hand. This is a 5/3 with Daunting. I know, with Daunting and Repulsive. Dead Hand may use an action to give a card stunned. Dead Hand may deal, or Dead Hand deals 10 damage to stunned cards. At the end of your turn, flip a coin. If heads, Dead Hand is buried until your next turn. Now, this card has 2 defensive status effects, that being Daunting and Repulsive. It is very hard to target because of Repulsive, and then on top of that, it has Daunting, which means it can't take damage from cards with 3 damage or lower. But I think it's fit. I don't think it's overkill because I think it fits for this card. It's pretty good. It can take 2 turns to deal 10 damage to something. So it can essentially be a 5 damage card if you're attacking the same thing twice, because action number 1 is stun and then action number 2 is 10 damage. Stunned is very powerful. This is gonna go also an A+ tier. It's very good and I like it a lot. It is a lot to keep track of, and it hasn't, honestly, I might bump it down just for that. It hasn't been utilized very well, just for the fact that it's not easy to keep track of.
Big underscore mouth underscore big underscore underscore bitch donated $25. Dog sexy now. Still news and paid for by my
Come on.
Thank you
Oh my
to
God.
Big, what was that name? And thank you to Horse. Thank you to Big Mouth, Big Nose Bitch, and Horse for the 25. We have 2 cards we're gonna be ranking.
Wait,
and then
we
we're
have
gonna
100.
shuffle the Stinky
Yeah.
Pete deck
Oh
in.
no.
And then I'm gonna change my donation goal because we hit it. So first thing I need to find is YTP Sexer. Let me find it. It's gotta be somewhere. I just dealt myself Godzilla. YTP Sexer? No. Hello? Wait. Why is the boyfriend in here?
What?
I know why. I put him on the table and I guess he got shuffled into those. As a reminder, I am missing the Champagne Heart Champions and Environments, and I needed to tell you that, Rox.
Oh, invite me. I'll get on.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
I can give you them.
Hold on, I gotta Fortnite real quick. Hold on.
Fortnite?
I gotta hide while I invite you. Also, I need the updated Stinky Pete deck.
Oh, I can give
With,
you,
like, everything in
you
it.
invite me.
Roxy, you on Steam?
I'm getting on TikTok right now.
Awesome!
Well, actually, I don't have the fully. The one that I have still has the polos in it, like the one with even the annihilated ones.
Oh, we can just remove those.
My friend is
Yeah,
not
it
a
comes.
Doug tier card.
What'd you say?
Someone in chat said, put Doug, boyfriend in Doug tier right now.
Okay.
We will
I'm
rank
on-
him when the time comes to rank him.
That is not a
I'm on
Doug tier
Plus
card.
now. Oh, nice.
It's not. It might not be duck tier, but it might not be much higher either.
The effect on boyfriend saves
So
the card.
It's so fucking funny.
Anyway, YTP Sexer I need to find. And then I need to find the other one. Which, honestly, I could probably be looking for both. YTP Sexer and horse food.
I think you searched every fucking dad.
Streamer, there's no colors to choose
Wait.
from.
Oh, true. I did remove all the hands.
Oh, my tabletop is frozen. Uh-oh.
Wait, where's YTP Sexer? You know what? Hang on. I think I know why. Hold on. That is... Actually, hold on. I think it's in... I know why. I actually do know why. Is this the Stream Decks? What is this? What is this?
Oh, my tabletop is frozen.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, it's. I was saying it's been frozen. Even before you even loaded
It
the
is
stream deck.
in the viewer boss deck, which was not in my Stream Decks bag. Because it's on the table itself. So hold on. Carnival Green? That's a good call. That's a good thing that this dono happened then. Because the bosses were not in.
Can you promote me so I can spawn?
Yes, hold on.
Okay, I think my tabletop just froze, so I'm gonna need a re-invite in a sec.
Okay, hold on.
Let's see.
Have you tried
What
searching
am I-
for it on YouTube?
Wait, what am I spawning?
I need
Champagne Heart.
the Champagne Heart champions and environments.
Okay. I just spawned it twice, I think. Hold on. Wait,
Oh God. Is this it? Is this it? I need to find it. I need to find it.
I can't do anything because I'm on the fucking gray team.
Yeah, hold on. Just give me a sec.
Okay.
Great team Gazpacho.
Is it? No, that's skilled. Where the fuck? Hold on. Oh! Game Awards, Skull, Roche. What? Hold on, technical difficulties. Give me a minute.
Might be
Give me a
faster
minute.
to just find it and import it.
Well, no, because I need to find where the deck is. That has the other ones too.
True.
Is it in here? No, it's... What the fuck? Wait, this is bizarre. Where is this card? YTP Sexer, where are you? Nathan! Where are you? Actually, where is it? What?
That's so weird.
Nathan, where are you? Deck. Lala deck. Boss deck. Field decks. No, not field effects. Could it have vanished into the base decks? No, it's definitely not in there. Hold on. It's annihilated. That's that. Oh! Could it be here? I'm so confused. Hold on. Oh fuck, hold on. What the fuck? Here, Rox, you have a seat now if you want to sit down and someone whatever in.
Oh.
What is happening?
I think it was just lost.
It was lost to time. I'm scared. Where the fuck is it? I'm looking through like old files too. Carnival. Hang on. I'm like about to load a save.
Oh.
And I'm gonna see if I have it on that table. Have you tried looking in the YTP Sexer deck? No, I haven't. I wonder if it's... It might be wherever I put Cat Boros. Because that was also missing.
Usually that's over here, right? Like just on this area.
Is it in the special bag? Shit got fucked up because I had a deck that had like Bill Cipher and like a bunch of other stuff, and then the table got moved around, and then all those just like disappeared, and I don't know where they went.
Yeah. I know we wouldn't have gotten rid of them. I mean, I wasn't working with those on the table,
Yeah, we
so...
weren't touching the stream decks.
Yeah.
Dude, we are literally in space right now.
We did like delete a Doge by accident that we had to re-import, but that was it, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh my fuck.
That reminds me. There is one more card that I need to add in because it's not here.
To the Sticky Pete deck? Or to Champagne
What?
Art?
No. I mean, you need new fur play and you need unfur play.
Oh, okay, well, give me a
Do you
minute.
have those?
Like, give me a
You might
minute.
have- Yeah.
Hazy Depths, save, Gauntlet Ready. Is it would it be, no, it wouldn't be Gauntlet Ready. Chaos
Might be.
Rising Stream version maybe has the deck of all the bosses. Hold on. I'm gonna find you! I think I just found them.
You did. They're here, right?
Oh my god. Wait. Cat Boros, Ooey's in here. Our table, Evil Arlo, Rainbow Dew, YTP Sensor. I found them all! I found them all! Yes!
Alpha you need GODGAME, you need Roche. Just get all of them. I think I might know what have happened, because now my memories are coming back to me. Because that deck has some bosses that were added to base game.
To
and I must have
Carnival,
maybe,
yeah.
Like, deleted the original deck by accident.
Oh,
That is
right.
exactly what happened.
That probably is what happened, yeah.
All of them have been missing!
The
All
Lost
our
Media deck.
friends!
Wait, literally, this YTP Sexer pull has just saved, like, so many lives.
Alpha was gone! Trophies find you, couldn't find anyone!
Holy shit. Holy shit!
This is so fucked up.
I can't believe that actually, like, that's awesome. A Secret Annihilation deck was just saved today. No, because that had previews. It had, up until the release of Calamity Carnival, I was previewing the Carnival bosses I'd made on stream, like Dark Rainbow Homer Reacts and shit. And there was a deck of those, but they were also, it was also a deck of viewer bosses that were made up to that point.
Yeah, and I remember in that I was like, oh yeah, we have to move those to the base game boss deck now.
Oh.
And I guess at some point that deck just got lost. Because I know Akinator showed up yesterday. And I know Homer.
I have them. I have the viewer bosses, and I found these. Cool, because these were made like well after. And we have YTP Sexer. And now I'm gonna.
The champagne cards are here, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I also needed an invite to get the Sneaky Pete's in.
Fuck. Hold on.
I'll give you another present too.
What is it?
You'll see.
Is it the deck I think it is? I was gonna do goals for like secret stuff that has been shown on stream before. And we're gonna get into that after I rank these two cards. Okay. And I have YTP Sexer right here.
Gonna be okay this
And I still need to find horse
Okay.
food. I don't
Okay,
know where
I need
horse
to-
food is. But I
I
wasn't
need
looking
to
for
be
horse food.
promoted and get
Oh
this
my
going.
fucking ass. Okay, hold on. There you go.
Oh my lord.
Thank you guys for being patient.
Wait, did you do anything?
You can change your color to teal.
Oh, okay. I was just confused you didn't bro me.
Horse food. Oh, I found horse food. Fuck yes.
I guess since me and Rox are here, we can just help you find shit.
That would be useful. If you guys, only if you guys are willing.
Yeah,
and then-
I'm fine. I have
I mean,
nothing.
I'm probably gonna
better
get to
to do.
sleep at some point, but as long as I'm around, yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate
Okay,
it.
let me air down the
Um,
Sneaky Pete deck.
Okay. Here, I'll shuffle these in. I'll have these shuffled in a minute.
Yes. Okay.
What do you think
Right,
should be the
all
next
around here.
scariest thing after Stinky Pete? Because I'm gonna do the League of Legends one now that that's been.
Well, wait. Let me get the Paulos out.
Oh.
Wait, actually,
Yes.
wait. Those shouldn't be in the deck. So I guess it's fine for them to just be.
The Angel Dust. If I ever should manage to get soft locking Jump City again. Oh my god.
Okay, here's the actual deck, and here's 3 Paulos.
Okay. I guess I'll just keep those. I have the Paulas. I could probably rank those, but they're not really like interesting to rank. Okay. So finally ranking the card. YTP Sexer. It is a 72 HP, 10 VP boss. It was made back in, I believe, either the first or the second viewer boss's stream. Sizzy Jirier, thank you for the 25.
Sizzlegerio donated $25.
Thistle.
Please review my best
Oh, Thistle. Was this the first awesome card?
I guess I
It
can
might
just go
be.
look at it while you're-
I cannot be damaged. This card deleted earlier is removed from play. So basically, what this boss does is you have to watch all of YTP Sexer. And to do that, you can't just watch it. It can only be played for the amount of seconds equal to the total HP or damage of all HP or damage of all cards the player controls on their field and is then paused. And then at the end of every turn, 3 random characters are deleted. Now, I'm gonna rank this on a couple of different means. Inconvenience level is pretty high because it makes you play a video and it does a whole thing. However, it's amicable because it is a boss and it should be rare and it's YTP Sexer, so it's funny. And I think I gave it the okay for that reason. So that aside, it is very funny. It's not that threatening. It destroys character cards at random. I think this is a pretty good boss. And then you also get the explosions. This is a pretty good, pretty iconic boss. And I'm gonna put it in A tier, personally. It does have a lot of text, like a lot of text. And it's pretty simple once you know what it does. But regardless, this card is a rule sheet. Hasn't it died first time every time it showed up? Yes. But it makes you watch it and it's funny. We also have Horse Food, which has been requested by Horse. It is a 6/3 basic card. Its battle cry is give any horse-related card 4 horsepower. This does nothing. Its death rattle is for every horsepower each card has, give that card +1 damage and speed. This is a very stupid card, but like in a good way, because logically, Horse Food, this like if it had this effect, but it was like a 3/0, it would make sense. And if this was a 3/0 with this text, it would maybe be like a B tier. However, the fact that it's a 6/3 bumps it up for me because it's funny as shit.
It's a very basic card, yeah.
It's really stupid. Now it does have one interesting thing. You can either give a card +4 damage and speed, or you can give 4 different cards what +1 damage and speed. And that alone's pretty interesting. And that is where this will get ranked, is A tier. Thank you, Horse. We also have Thistle, which is from the last dev stream. It is a 8 rooted card. This one I have a lot of bias for because this is not only a viewer OC, this is a SocksCraft played character by Sizzy Jirier. Creator icon with no creator listed is funny. Its battle cry is make as many field effect slots on your field blooming or rich soil as you want. Blooming is actually a new viewer field effect that was made that stream that this card was submitted for. Where're the normal? Oh, here they are. And then we have rich soil. I'm a very, very, very big fan of this. It is a champion. Champions justify having text. Champions to me justify having text when they are like very interesting and unique effects that kind of dominate your playstyle. As long as this card doesn't play, rooted cards can still move. This card may use an action to heal a card. When you do that, card gains rooted and is healed for its damage. That's very good. The fact that it can overheal is insane. Cards with more than 2 times their written max HP, however, become despairing. So, you could overheal your field. However, if a 4 HP card gets up to 8 HP, it becomes despairing and it loses everything. This is a very interesting card, and I like it a lot. Because you can either heal your cards and make them really beefy, or you could fuck over enemies and make an entire enemy field despairing like over time. This has a lot of uses. Again, I am biased because it's a viewer OC. This I'm gonna put in A+ tier. I think it's very good. I think it's very nice. The mechanics are the lore if you know. And it's very cool, yeah. Oh yeah, and the art is down there for Pumpkin, who asked. So yeah, thank you, Suzy Jurier. Now, we did reach our goal. So everything single Stinky Pete card is getting shuffled in. So hold on, let me actually shuffle this before I do that. Burn. There we go. 17 into each. As well as that, I will have a new donation goal. Since we hit the Stinky Pete one, and I think I split them on accident, but that's fine. Let's do that. Do you think I should do Tribe King next?
I don't know. I can't think of very many other secret things.
Wait, I know!
Besides...
Because I didn't put the Annihilated cards in yet.
Oh, I have the Annihilation deck. You want it?
If we hit 250, I will rank the... Hold on. Because these technically
are
are...
the Annihilated Rexen?
Yes, they are. We technically... These are not shuffled in. If we hit 250, I will rank and shuffle in the Clash Royale cards. Now these will get shuffled. These will get ranked at some point. But if we hit 250, I'll shuffle them in immediately. So yeah.
I'm in the Annihilation deck in.
I
I'll
need to
split it out so that it's only in the Clash Royale.
Wait, let me
cards.
hold on. I'm just
And
gonna
I'll
save
also
Don't
shuffle
save
in.
it.
And I'll
Stop.
also shuffle in all of the other Annihilated cards.
Don't save this in. Don't save this because this doesn't. I don't have like the ones that just got on Annihilated saved.
Oh, okay.
It should be Glide, Ishimaru.
It'll be the Clash Royale cards will get shuffled in, but also Sonya, MC Ballyhoo, Club Penguin, You Laugh, You Lose, Pooplers, and Mousetrap. So isn't that great?
Yeah.
I think we are through the requests queue. Tip history, yes, we are. So next up, we're gonna do an environment. We haven't done an environment since Woody Woods. This is a base game environment. It is Astral Observatory. Players may search through decks as often as they like for any reason. They don't have to shuffle after doing this. So basically, this lets you have full knowledge of a deck. Whenever the environment would change, COD may choose to keep this environment in play instead of picking a new one. That's cool. If they do add a counter to this card, when it does end, for every counter on it, play an extra environment, all active at once. This environment is awesome.
Literally one of my favorite environments.
This is a very, very, very cool environment. I have two things. Well, I guess really one thing to say about this, which is this greatly elongates turns because this adds a lot more variety to min-maxing. Because if you're gonna min-max, if you have 20 coins and Astral Observatories in play, you're gonna look at the basic deck, then the scaled deck, then the champion deck. The other thing I would say about this is I think this should shuffle the decks after it leaves play. And for that reason, it's gonna be S. It's not gonna be S+. But I think the effect is so cool and so unique, and I really like the second paragraph a lot. And that's where I'm gonna put it. This is easily an S tier. Next up, we have a lot of Stinky Pete's. Let's shuffle those because I just realized I definitely didn't. Let's do a skilled card. That's Noelle Snowcaster, who is a 3/4. When attacking with this card, flip a coin. If heads, the target card is frozen. In place of attacking, Noelle Snowcaster may heal an adjacent ally for 4 HP. This is a very fun card. It is very simple. I think the only thing I would change about this is giving it ranged, maybe. Since it's like a spellcaster type where it like freezes cards.
That's
It can really only do it once, because when you use this card, you're gonna freeze a card with high damage if you want any value, and a card with high damage is higher than 3, and that's gonna kill Noelle. This is the equivalent of an Ice Spirit if you use it that way without speed. I think if this card had ranged, it would be like A+. I think I'm actually gonna put it in B, because I don't think I would ever be able to make good use of this. But it's very good. It's very true to her character. And the healing is good. It's certainly not bad. Next up, we have a champion card. And it's Ring Fit Trainee, which is really hard to rank. Now, Ring Fit Trainee is as powerful as you could make it, because it is a 12 HP speed card. However, its damage is based on how many squats you are willing to do in real life. It can do up to 10 damage if you do 20 squats. This is very true to Ring Fit. This is a really stupid card that I made. But it's funny, and it makes you work out.
I like it.
I'm gonna put it in A. Next up, let's not do another champion. Let's do a basic card. Oh, it's Fish! Fish is a 2-1 with ranged. Whenever Fish takes damage, you can move him to another slot, if you can. So if you have 2 slots open, then Fish essentially gets a soul heart every turn. He can avoid damage every time he can roll, and he can only roll once per turn. Fish is a very good card to give attachments to. He's not that good on his own. He's a consistent 1 damage. You can get a lot better consistent damage with like a 1/3 flight card. However, he's still pretty good, and he does have ranged, and he can be given attachments. I'm gonna put him, either C or B. I'm gonna put him in B tier, because he's not that good, but he's pretty good. Next up, we have a skilled card. And it's Mare. This is one of the first cards I wrote for Hazy Depths. Mare does a lot of things. Mare honestly does a little too much. First things first, it floods its slot. Let me get flooded out. It floods its slot. It has power and fearsome, and it is a 3/3. So stat-wise, it's pretty balanced. When this card isn't buoyant, it ignores the effects of being in a flooded slot. If this card has 1 HP, it gains buoyant and receives no counterattack damage when attacking. And the idea is, if it gets to 1 HP, it's like angered. And its death rattle is, it makes the slot that killed it flooded. I want to rewrite this card. I actually don't like this card that much. Yes, it is a 3 damage card with power. You could get a rocket power basic card that has 3 damage. And yes, it floods your field, so it's not terrible, but it's really hard to use, and it's not that useful, and it does way too much for a skilled card. Like, it has too much going on. The way that I would change this card is keep the stats, keep the battle cry, and make it so the first time this card takes damage, it ignores that damage and maybe gains fearsome or gains like a damage buff or something. But then it equalizes by having like 2 HP. That's what I would do to kind of represent the like awakening Mare mechanic. And then it's a lot easier to like kind of understand. I do like the quote a lot though. Next up, we have a duck. Wait, a duck? The ducks are in the...
What?
What?
What the?
It doesn't even have the duck, like, front.
What the
Fuck is happening? No, okay. I guess the duck deck is in the base deck, which is weird. But we're gonna roll with it. This is
It's okay,
duck.
they deserve it.
This was the last card made before the duck deck was implemented and made a mechanic. It is a basic card. It is also in the duck deck. Its battle cry lets you draw 1 duck from the duck deck. It's 1/1 with flight. It's very good. This is a B tier card. It's good when you play it, and then it's just 1/1 with flight. Isn't this duck a basic duck? It is, but it's also in the duck deck. The duck deck also has every card with duck in the name in it.
Right.
Next up, we have a Stinky Pete. Isn't that great?
No.
Lovely.
Belle calls Stinky Pete a monster. Is a 6'6" Stinky Pete with fearsome and amped. So it's really a 6'7". When this card is on your field, you choose to act as either Belle or the monster. If Belle acts, you may choose to forgive someone else's sins or heal a card fully. If the monster acts, you may copy the entirety of the Doge Drake and place it in someone's hand.
So fucking
What?
stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's E tier.
Are you kidding me?
How far is
Right.
it to rank Stinky Pete's in relation to other cards, do you think?
I'm putting it in E tier.
They're
I
innately
think
supposed to be
E-tier.
pretty
I think
bad.
E-tier is fair for
I think
this.
it's fair.
Someone's hand, so you can just put it in yours. And then discard all of it.
Isn't that
It's my
great?
question, but is there any particular reason that Stinky Pete's such a big deal in God Game? He doesn't deserve it, that's why.
Wait, who asked something? Wait, what did
Someone
someone
asked-
ask?
This might be a silly question, but is there any particular reason that Stinky Pete is such a big deal in God Game? The reason is that he doesn't deserve it, so it's funny.
Well, the real reason that happened is me and Phoebe. I was talking to Phoebe when I was making every Toy Story character, and then Phoebe was like, "What are you gonna do for Stinky Pete?" And I was like, "I don't know." And Phoebe was like, "We need to make the Stinky Pete deck."
Yeah.
And then we just started writing these cards in Discord, and this lasted for about 5 hours. This was October 24th, 2021, was the Stinky Pete incident, and then we were like, "We're gonna make all of these."
You got fucking possessed.
Yeah. So that's why.
Yeah.
Basically. It's not Duck. It's not. It's E. It's not even F tier. Oops, I just moved Astral Observatory from S. We haven't had any S plus draws. We have a skilled card. It's High Five Ghost. He's a 5/2 with flight and sick fires. If a visitor card appears that is thirsty for some kind of beverage, this card will immediately hang up the phone. How fitting that we get this after Stinky Pete. This is a card that, if G-Man from 7-Eleven gets drawn, which is a very situational effect, he deletes it. And it's pretty funny. He's a 5/2 with flight. Now, he has a defensive effect, then he has high HP, and then he also has low damage. So I don't think he's that good. I don't think he's that good to have on your field. I think if he was like a 2/4 or even a 2/5, I think if he did something with like player hands, he would be higher. I'm gonna put him either C or D. I think I'm gonna put him in D because he doesn't really do a lot, but he's funny. He is funny. He's a regular show character. That's my thoughts. Was there another visitor yesterday that wanted water? There's where's my water?
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh my god. Next up, we have another skilled card.
No, what? What are you talking about?
That's
Just
Paula.
carpet.
We're not gonna rank that.
God.
We're gonna remake Paula in the tier list. Wow, it's
Oh my
Phoebe!
God.
Oh!
Holy shit.
This is awesome. Okay, this is a 6/8 with Creator and Daunting. When this card kills another card, you delete it. Whenever a card is deleted, you may discard a card from your hand to draw 2 cards from one or 1 card from 2 of any of these decks. And it has all those. Phoebe's Death Rattle is to save 1 card from Annihilation. This is going into S plus tier. Because not only is it like a card of us 3, but it's also fun. It's like genuinely fun, and it's very simple. And it has a lot of synergy. I think it was me who had Phoebe one time, and the means to just delete shit, like so much shit, and I had the whole victory deck?
Yeah.
Or someone else did.
No, it
No,
was
it was
you,
you.
because you also had a card that was making you delete even more cards when you do that, so you just cycled through like entire decks. It was really scary.
It's kind of awesome.
They're strong, but like, they should be strong.
They
They're
deserve
the
it, yeah.
fucking
It literally
developers.
is, yeah.
Yeah. We have a basic card up next. It's Caveman, who's a 4/1, and he can't counterattack. Cool. He is going into E tier. This card sucks dick, and he doesn't represent the Caveman from Spelunky like at all. And he's It's a 4/1. He's like Courage, but worse. This card sucks dick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but this card is terrible. And it's kind of like Cuphead, like levels of like stupidly bad.
Old Cuphead.
Old
You should have
Cuphead.
new Cuphead here, yeah.
I do, yeah. So yeah, that's Caveman. Next up, we have an Explore card. This is Bible Tract. When this card deals damage, roll a
Josh showed
d6.
up today.
On 6,
yeah.
heal your player HP for the amount of damage dealt. I like this card a lot. It's random. It has player healing, which is really rare. It's 1 in 6 chance to heal. Now, in the right circumstance, this could and will. Oftentimes, when you play this, if it procs, it's going to win you the game. I'm going to put this into A+. I'm going to put this into A+. I think it's good. I don't think it's easy to proc. When it does, you're probably going back to 30 HP. Next up, we have a basic card. It's Skelly! Okay. I love
yeah.
Skelly. I love Skelly. I want to change him slightly. I'm biased. This is one of my favorite cards in the game. He's a 0/0 Undying card. You really can't get rid of him, like almost ever. So that's a major debuff, is you always have Skelly on your field. However, your cards can attack him once each to gain +1 damage. It's not like a flat, all cards on your field have +1 damage. If it was, I would rank him low because that's annoying as shit to keep track of. You can use an action to gain +1 damage permanently. And that is so sick, and that's such an awesome, simple effect. And it represents it perfectly because he's a training dummy. He's S+. Or not S+, he's just S. He's just S. With all the other legends up here. Next up,
S for Skelly.
we have an Explore card. It's cigarettes.
Great.
Cleanse a card of as many status effects as you'd like and fully heal it. Then poison that card. If smoked by Scooby-Doo, upgrade him into Ultimate Scooby-Doo. So you can feed your cards cigarettes to fully heal them and then poison them. It's kind of like a reskinned air fryer.
Oh, yeah.
But you can also like remove status effects. It's pretty alright. It's pretty alright. But full heals aren't that good. And it's very situational, and it also poisons. Generally, like I would even say a pork chop is better than this. Because a pork chop you're gonna use when you only need to heal 3 HP. Cigarettes are gonna use, like if you heal it, then it also poisons it. It's not that good. It's not that good. It's A tier. It's not bad, but it's A tier. We have a Doge. We have our first Doge ranked.
Yes.
This is Coin Pouch Doge. Have we seen Ultimate Scooby-Doo? No. Coin Pouch Doge has 4 HP, 1 damage. This card may store coins inside of it for you. For every card stored, this card has +1 damage. Coins may be retrieved from this card at any time during your turn. So here's the thing with this card. Also, it's Death Rails. Distribute all coins stored to the player that killed this card. Here's the thing with this card. Okay, it's my damage. I have Coin Pouch Doge. I play Coin Pouch Doge. It doesn't have an action. I don't give it any coins. Next turn, it has an action. I have 50 coins. I give Coin Pouch Doge 50 coins. It now has 50 damage. I attack with Coin Pouch Doge. I take my 50 coins back, and I never have to risk ever losing them.
Oh, God.
This card has a fatal flaw in the way that it is worded. Because you could literally just, its damage is basically, the true wording of this card is this card's damage is equal to how many coins you have. Are the Viewer Doges separated from the normal Doges? Yes, those are in the Viewer decks. And we also got a dono from Barban. From Jimbus Dimbus, who wants me to rank the banner. I will happily do that. Coin Pouch Doge. It's also kind of stupid. I kind of want to put this in. I kind of want to put this in C tier because it basically does what like. It does what other cards do in like a stupider way, but it is a Doge, so it's funny for that reason. And then next up, we're gonna rank the batter.
Looking for it right now.
I use my reactive action to
got it.
kill coin pouch dash. That
No, I
is
don't
true.
have it yet.
That is true. That is very true, Penrost.
Where is it? I already searched the entire bottom row.
Oh, okay.
I found
Oh my
Baxter
flap.
Cocoon, but not batter.
I'm gonna take a water.
Wait, what the hell?
It's got to be in the second one.
It's not in any. It's missing!
No, it shouldn't be. Because I've played
I
with the
couldn't
batter
find it.
recently. What?
You said the batter? Like, I searched the bat. And it's...
Maybe
Yeah,
type just batter. And not the batter.
Wait, it might not be named. Oh no. Because I searched this stack and there's one in here that isn't named.
There's a couple cards that aren't named.
Oh! Uh-oh.
That's not good.
No!
Might be good to rank more while we look for it.
I feel like I know it's a champion card, and it is very iconic looking. Wait a minute, I just realized something. No, there are champions in here. I was like, wait, are the viewer champions not in? Is that why? Smash My cards I don't remember because I had to DM them to Socks with being at work and all. Dude, where is the batter? Where is the batter?
Good fucking question.
Oh, that's the boyfriend. I almost wonder, what if he's somehow in the base deck?
Huh. Unlikely.
Let me try something. I'm gonna get the viewer champion deck out from where I imported all these, and I'm gonna see if he is in there and if he is named. Let me pull that out real quick. Me when I'm trying to make a cake and the ingredients keep going missing. Sissy Jerry, thank you for the 25. Awesome for the night. Environment achievement. I would be happy to rank that.
$25.
Thank you, Sissy
I'm
Jerry.
look for that one.
Please leave
Which of these is champion? Which of these is
A
champion?
lot of the skilled cards are grouped together.
Oh, here we go. Okay. This is all the viewer champions. Okay, if he's in here, he's not named. Oh, I just found him, and he's literally not named. He's literally the only card in here that isn't named. Oh my god! How fucking stupid! He's the. I just found him. So we're gonna pull him out of the viewer decks at some point in the future.
I found it.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay, that's very funny. Anyway, this is from Jimbus Nimbus, who also made the batter. This is an 8/5 card with power and fearsome. If this card defeats a player, boss, or champion, delete all active environments no matter what. Then choose a player's field, cleanse all cards on that field. For each card in status effect removed from play by this card's effect, gain 1 VP. Now,
Be right back.
stats alone, visuals alone, I love this card. This card very, very, very well represents the source material by cleansing shit. It has a very neat effect and honestly a very balanced effect. Because if a player's field has like taunt, poison, this and that, and all this, when you cleanse, you're gonna maybe get like 5 to 10 VP plus your cleansing shit. And it's balanced because Marge also lets you cleanse every card. This card lets you cleanse cards under a condition and then get rewarded for it. This is honestly, my honest opinion, one of my favorite viewer champions ever. And I'm putting it in S. I just like it a lot. It looks good. It's very basic and it has a very neat and like unique effect. So thank you, Jimbus Dimbus. We also have from Sissy Jirier, Achievement, which is a brand new environment made last dev stream. Whenever you gain coins from an effect other than this card's, gain half as many VP rounded down. Whenever you gain VP from an effect other than this card's, gain half as many coins rounded down. Whenever a number is rounded down to 0, all players draw an explore card. If a boss, visitor, or phenomenon is drawn this way, gain 1 VP and shuffle it back. When this ceases, all players draw 1 victory card. I like this card for a lot of reasons. First of all, it gets you a lot of VP, but it doesn't get you too much. It just kind of adds like let's say you get the allowance and the allowance is 10 coins. Everyone's gonna get 5 coins or 5 VP. Then let's say you get Mr. Krabs. You get 4 VP, you get 4 coins, then you get 2 VP. So it's not giving you a ridiculous amount. If you ever get 1 coin, then you draw an explore card. And if it's a boss visitor phenomenon, you don't have to play it, and you get 1 VP. Now, my only issue with this card, and it's not really an issue, I've been straying away now from percentage-based things, because God Game is a game that is like heavily reliant on like, it's mostly 1-digit numbers, and it doesn't make sense to use percentages a lot of the time. However, with this card, it's with coins and stuff, and then it has an effect where if it rounds down to 0, it's fine. It's also thematically appropriate. So I like this a lot. I like this effect a lot. And I think I want to put this, in A, is where I would put this. Cause it's very fun, it's very simple. Math disliker. True. Well, it's not that I dislike math, it's just percentages start to get messy. Especially with like armored and like inked. Well, with inked, it's not really because it's ×2, but armored is getting reworked for that reason, to use shield counters. But I do like it. I do like this. I do like this environment a lot. And it justifies using those like halves. So yeah, thank you, Sissy Cheerier. I think we're through the viewer queue. I think we are. We are. Next up, let's do a Lala, because we haven't done a Lala card yet.
Awesome.
This is Lala
Oh my
Clone.
God.
This is an 8/5 with Transient. Whenever this card La, flip a coin. If tails, it does not work, for this is an imperfect clone. Death Rattle, show Lala Dog's true form for 1 second.
Right.
Okay.
This is a reference to a game that you haven't played and that you need to play.
Is this Mega Man?
Robobot. No, it's Kirby Planet Robobot.
Oh! Okay. This, like a lot of the Lala Dogs, has an effect that basically means nothing. But it's very funny. It is an 8/5 with Transient, which means it gets discarded. It can act once. I'm gonna put this in either C tier. I'm gonna put this in B tier because it's funny. It's also pretty decent stat wise. Okay. Next up, we have a champion. This is Shadow Mario.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take a drink of water and then I'm gonna rank this. Okay. Shadow Mario is a 9/2 with Inked, which means he takes double damage while he's Inked. His battle cry is flip a coin for every character in play. Every card that gets tails is now Inked. When this card attacks, the target is Inked. Now that effect is very, very powerful. It's gonna ink about half the board. It also takes a minute, and like as you're noticing with this tier list, I tend to rank cards that take time to do effects lower. If Shadow Mario isn't inked at the end of every turn, flip a coin. If head, Shadow Mario is now inked. If tails, discard Shadow Mario and summon Bowser Jr. to your field. This card does a lot and has a lot to keep track of. It is a 9/2 with speed. So if I see this, I'm never gonna buy it necessarily for the speed alone because it only has 2 damage. I think that the change I would make to this card is making use of the speed and making it like sort of similar to Bowser Jr. where it's like this card can use an action to ink an entire field. That's like one change I would maybe make. And then it has like end of turn effects are good, but they're hard to keep track of when you have a lot. But I don't think this is a bad card. I don't think this is a bad card. I want to put this in B tier. I think it could be better, and I think it could better represent Shadow Mario, but I do like it. I don't dislike it. Kind of wish this had a way in itself for it to remove ink from itself. Maybe. I think it'd be fine if this was like a powerful card. I think it's good that it's like a healthy card with inked. I think that's cool. And I think this is the only card that starts with inked, and it makes sense that it's Shadow Mario. Next up, we have an Explore card, and it's Hookshot. This card can use an action to draw from the Explore deck or steal an attachment from any visible card. I like this a lot. This is one of my favorite new attachments. It's fun. It's thematically appropriate. It's awesome. You're hooking shit. It's just really cool. And
Iconic Zelda card too.
yeah, and it's a Zelda card which we had basically none of. I'm gonna put this in A+. This is fun. This is a fun card. I would always welcome this. Like being drawn by literally anyone. Next up, we have an Explore card, and this is Jet. Give a card speed until the end of the turn. Now,
Doesn't this already exist?
we need to talk about this card.
Linkbox.
Can someone, Pyro, can you maybe find Linkbox for me
Yeah.
from
I
the
can
base
look.
deck?
I'll take a look as well.
Oh, I guess we can do the row.
So what Jet does
I found Blinky.
is it gives any card that doesn't have speed an action for one turn. Now,
Found it.
I have
got
two
it.
things to say about this card. Number one, this card literally already exists. It's a more concise version of Linkbox.
Yeah, we won't go with the wording yet.
No, yeah. This is a worse Bloxy Cola, if you think about it. Both of these are a worse Bloxy Cola in a sense, because like this, literally, you could reword this to say give a card a free action, and it would be fun. Now Linkbox gets the upper hand here because it was made first. Linkbox is gonna go into B tier, and Jet is gonna go into C tier because that card literally already exists. The way these could get bumped up to A tier is if they were reworded to say, well, I don't even think they need to be, because honestly, like I think that kind of differentiates it from stuff like
Sometimes
Bloxy
a
Cola.
good play with like Amped.
That's true. I don't think this needs to be changed, but I do think that like I think this is B tier because Bloxy Cola is the A tier version of this card. Those things are generally better than that's true. That's true.
I put it
Yeah.
generally higher just because like there's so many situations in GODGAME where you're like I need speed, and like having a card like this is something you're always gonna want.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna bump this up to A tier, and this up to B tier. The Jet is 1 tier lower because it's literally just the same fucking card but reskinned. Okay.
Are you
Next
gonna, like,
up.
all 8 minions separately?
Of course I am.
Okay, cool.
God damn it, we've eggs. When I don't even remember what this fucking does. When eggs attack, flip a coin. If heads, eggs does not take damage and is given stealth. At the beginning of your turn, if eggs has less HP than he had at the beginning of your last turn, heal him up to the HP he had equal to the beginning of your last turn. Now, this card basically says heal this card fully at the beginning of every turn, because it's always gonna heal back up to 12 HP.
I hate time travel, I hate time travel, I hate time travel.
I wrote this card, and I wrote all the felt cards to be stupid like this, so it gets bonus points for being a stupider way of being undying. And I like it, for that reason. It is C tier. It's a 12-1. This is basically a 1-1 undying champion. This is undying Kiddy Kong. That's all it is. That's all it fucking is.
Isn't it really
Yeah.
funny how like the best felt card is also the best felt guy, Crowbar?
That's true.
He just gives himself an attachment, that's it. No bullshit.
Okay,
That's a
we
good
have another
attachment, too.
champion. This is Nightmare Mouseki. Is this a real character?
No.
No.
Because this card is scary and can't be jump scared, it is immune to all effects of environments that would attempt to discard or delete it directly. This is a 16 HP, 3 damage card. Champion.
Not a real for that character.
This, I'm just gonna say it. This is Undying Kiddy Kong. That's all this is. This is Undying Kiddy Kong. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything but live and give you 3 damage. This is literally an Undying Kiddy Kong. It's just going in D tier. It's stupid. It should have scary. Like, that's all this is. Give this bitch taunt and it's over. Give this bitch taunt and it's over. Give Undying Kiddy Kong taunt and it's over. It's all it is. It's Undying Kiddy Kong. Like, it's all. It's a low damage card that can never die, and it takes up your champion slot, so you can never play cool shit. You can never play Tribe King Railroad or like Thistle or like anything cool because you have an Undying Kiddy Kong that's gonna be in your champion slot for the next 4 hours of your life.
I think
This
even
is
if you
E-tier.
could boost it, I think even if you could boost it,
That's D-tier.
the fact that this is the kind of champion that I would draw and audibly groan at seeing, so I feel like that knocks it down
That's
this far by
good.
itself.
Good.
I mean, it's supposed to be. No, like, don't get me wrong. Some cards are meant to be bad. This
Yeah.
card does it well.
It's like, it's fucking Nightmare Master. Who even is this?
We need to move on.
You did.
I don't want to do another champion. I want to do a basic card. This is Link.
Great.
He's a 3/4 with slow. I like his stats a lot. I like cards. I like powerful cards that are like more powerful than they're worth, but have regular status effects. If the current effect has the word hotel in its name, this card cannot act. I'm gonna put this.
How about? Oh, I think the video ended.
The video did it. No, our happy, energetic Nintendo music mix.
No.
Hold on. I'm not putting that playlist on. Oh God, hold on. That's not what we're listening to. My everything just froze.
Oh.
Give me a minute. Video game music? Okay, what video games? You scare me when you say video game music because that could have like Genshin Impact in it. Okay, I think we're safe here. I'm gonna put on epic and energetic video game music. Okay. This is Link's theme, whatever's playing. Here we go. Link. This card is funny. It's a 3/4 with slow. So basically, it can deal 4 damage to anything that doesn't have 3 damage. Which isn't that good. It's gonna go into C tier. And its text doesn't really matter, but it's funny. Next up, we have... This music feels too energetic. Hold on. We need something else. What do we listen to?
Do you want to just like grab like Tyler's card playlist?
No, because we listened to that yesterday.
True.
What about... I have it. I know what we're listening to. Yes! Okay. This is music I can talk to. Next up, we're ranking an environment. The kind of big for a basic, I don't know. Well, like, kind of. It can deal 4 damage, but it can only deal 4 damage to things that have 3 damage or lower. So, like, it could deal 4 damage to Captain McAllister and kill him, or Courage, or Thistle, or Walnut, or Vinnie. There's a lot of cards that don't have 3 damage that are pretty good, huh? I don't know. I still want to put it in C tier. And that's not a diss on him. I think it's a good card. I don't know. Maybe it's a B tier. Maybe it is a B tier. I'm going to put it in C tier for now. No, it's not as bad as Eggs. This is B tier. It beats other basic cards. Well, that's not true, because there's a lot of skilled cards that are like 5/2. 5/2 is the most popular stat for skilled cards, I think.
That's true.
So this can almost kill them. Yeah, I'll keep him in B tier for now. Next up, we have the computer room.
This environment's awesome.
At the beginning of your turn, roll a d6. You explore that many times, and at the end of your turn, roll a d6. Give that many cards in your hand to another player. If there are multiple players, you choose which players get which cards. I love this environment. This environment. Now, the one diss I'll say to this is, I think this should say at the beginning of your turn, you may. But if you do at the end of your turn, well, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I guess just my only thing with this is it is a lot to keep track of. It is a lot to remember. And it adds a lot to remember on a game that already has so much to remember. So it can't be S tier. I do think it's A plus though. I think it's A plus. And I think it's good there. I think it fits neatly in the A plus tier. Next, we have an Explore card. This is Delicate Watch. The card gains +2 damage. When the attached card is at half its maximum HP or less, discard Delicate Watch. This is pretty good. This you could easily give to like a 1/2 card, basic card with speed. Or a card that's not often going to get to half its maximum HP. This is fun. This is situational. It is, however, essentially just like Toy Knife. But like a little bit worse, but I don't think that's a bad thing. However, the one knock I will give to this, same with the computer room, it is something you have to remember. If you forget, like giving a card +2 damage is easy, because look, we stamp this on Captain McAllister once and we never have to worry about it again. But now we suddenly have to worry about when Captain McAllister gets to 2 HP, we have to remember to do something. And when there's a few of those in play, it's not a problem at all, but they start to add up. That is the one knock, if I really wanted to be nitpicky, I could give to this, but I would still rank this pretty high. I would put this in, I'm gonna put this in, C or B? I'm gonna put this, I think, into, I'm gonna put this in the B tier for now. I do think it's interesting because it's not something you really want to give to champions. It's something you want to give to, well, I don't know. I guess it has a lot of niche uses. I had a really good fried egg in my noodles earlier. How's the tier list been going? Is it going pretty good? This is our tier list so far. Although I guess champions, it'll take longer to get to half their max HP. I don't know. I haven't played with it yet, so it's kind of hard to say. Next up, we have a basic card. This is Thimble. This is a 1/1. As long as this card is on your field, you're immune to being stabbed by needles when sewing.
Great.
This card's D tier.
It gets points for being Pooh's Adventures of
It's
Mini
a Goomba!
It's a
The first of
Goomba?
many.
It's a Goomba?
That's not true. What if
So
you
it's a
sew a
what?
lot?
So it's a 1/1.
It's a Goomba that's required for a secret ending.
It's a Goomba. It's stupid, but it's funny. But it's stupid, and it's bad, and it's Undertale creator, and it's Biffy Jones, and it's D tier. It's not E tier. It's not with Caveman. Next up, I'm gonna do an environment. I'm gonna do a couple environments because we haven't done a lot of environments. Does Higher Icon have earmuffs on the Delicate Watch? No, that's Star.
What? Oh yeah.
My headphones.
We have in here.
That's what's so
Stop.
Could you?
Every card that does not have damage takes 2 damage at the end of every turn. For every card a player has that takes damage, they gain 2 coins. This is Survivor Roller Coaster for Family Guy, but everyone gets coins that you can spend to buy characters that are gonna die to this environment. I hate this. It is not iconic. It's not like a Mario Land environment. It's not like Pokemon. This is stupid. You're in here. I hate this shit. And then it's terrible. Like, you're gonna put this into play, and it's gonna make the game less fun because cards are just gonna be dying all the fucking time. Like, just put Baldi Schoolhouse into play. I think I'm gonna put this in E tier. Maybe D tier because the coins are fun. If it was just on the active player turn, I think it would be cool. True, but like imagine you're the last player. Like all your cards are gonna die, and then you have to buy new ones. You have to buy new ones. You have to spend the coins to just buy new ones. If I lose a champion to this, I'm 10 coins down. So, like, you're just gonna use the coins to buy new characters.
I don't know about you, but I certainly wouldn't swim in there.
This is E tier, but I say that like lovingly, because like, I think God Game is what it is because there's cards like this that are just like you can yell about and complain about.
Yeah, exactly.
There needs to be E tier cards. We haven't even gotten an F tier yet. I guess technically 8 coins down, or less if it takes a lot of damage. I want to do one more environment, and then we'll do a Jonesy because we haven't done a Jonesy yet. Yeah. This is Dive to the Heart. When this environment comes into play, okay, minus points. This should have had a higher stroke. It's a little hard to
Yeah,
break.
I actually, I should have done that. Oops.
I don't think it's a big deal though. When this environment comes into play, each player must choose a gimmick deck. God chooses first, with the rest of the players choosing in clockwise order. When a card is discarded on a player's field during this environment, a random card from their corresponding gimmick deck may be immediately played in this slot. That's a really cool effect that I like a lot. Once during your turn, you may choose a basic skilled or champion card. You may search any deck except the secret deck for a card with the same series or origin as the card you picked. Okay. First effect is awesome. And it's really cool. Okay, here. I'm gonna start from the beginning. When you draw this as God and you have 2 other environments to read, this is daunting because it has a lot of text and it looks like something that's gonna be a lot to keep track of, but it's not that much to keep track of. It's choose one gimmick deck and then draw from it whenever your characters die if you want in Summit. And I think that's really unique. The second effect for this, I have issues with, because
It's a bit insane.
If you have a Goomba, you could just search for Bowser.
well, my issue with it is it takes a lot of time to find stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it elongates the game, but I think it's a really cool effect. Like, if we weren't limited by tabletop, I think that shit would be awesome. But I do actually like this a lot.
I like searching personally, so.
Do you? I think this is cool.
I look into the decks. It's fun.
I think this is good. I think the change I would
Kingdom
say
Hearts
maybe.
music? What? Perfect
fuck?
time for Kingdom Hearts music.
I think maybe it would be like something like other than once during your turn, like after your turn, or when this environment comes into play, every player may do this.
True.
I think it's cooler because then it's not like because then every turn, like okay, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes searching for a character from Celeste. I think another solution to this could be choose a character, and this is the solution I've been making a lot in place of searching, is choose a card on your field, choose a deck, and summon the first card from that series instead of like searching for it. I think that's funner, and I think that eliminates the like choice paralysis. But I still like this a lot, and I want to put this.
If I remade this card right now, I would probably do that.
I like this a lot, and I want to put this in A tier. I want to put this in A tier. It does a lot, but I think that's fine because like you have the with an environment that does a lot, you do have the choice of playing it, and this would be kind of a like let's do this, and I don't know, like it's not that much really. The first effect isn't that much to keep track of. A lot of environments are cool effects that don't see play often because of long text. That is true. Being concise with cards is like hard when you want to do cool shit.
I've usually found it's hard with environments. Like honestly,
Yeah.
like with I think I've gotten a little better in environments recently, and if I remade this today, I would only have one of these effects on this environment and then put the other in a different card.
Yeah, I think this could be 2 different environments. Shouldn't think it's fine for this because you won't see this environment often and it's a fun effect. That is true. That is true. This is an environment, this would be like S+ tier in like campaign mode, where like the DM gets to do the searching for you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought.
I think this is A tier. I think this is A tier. Because I like it a lot. But I have to rank things on many accounts, and time is a major thing that I think about when I rank stuff. Current rate of ranking is between 20 to 30 cards per hour. Oh my god, more supporters! What the hell? Thank you. That is a very interesting fact. So wait, 30 times 5,000.
3,000 divided.
Oh no, 5,000 divided by 30. That means 166 hours. Is how long it would take. That's like 7 days. It's like 20 streams
All right,
at
let's
least.
get going.
Okay, cool. Oh, I want to do a Jonesy
Fair.
next. We have.
Guernsey. What the?
Okay, no.
Oh, come on.
Oh. Come on. Really?
This is the first Jonesy that shows up, huh?
Really?
This is an 8-0. So this card is. Should we should rank this card with cow. Can someone find cow? Can someone find cow?
In reject, the reject cow?
Yeah.
Farm cow. I'll find it.
Okay.
Moo.
Okay. Okay.
I'm slowly trying to find it.
You can't even say the name in chat? Is milkable a banned term in my channel?
I think it is, yes. I think I banned it.
I think it should stay that way.
Yes. I'm not changing it.
You fucking kidding me? That shit's staying banned.
Where is Farm Cow? Come on. It's not in the top 5. Not there.
On Otis Machine would get the status the other day and it removed my chat. Yes. That is so fucking funny. I just searched a deck and my whole thing froze. I have a Minecraft cow.
Yeah, you actually like, cut out on Discord.
Oh my fuck.
Tabletop?
What?
Hello?
Hello?
There, okay.
Oh,
it froze for
God.
a second for me.
Okay, I shouldn't search decks.
There, I found it.
Okay. We're gonna rank these cards together. Because they're kind of similar. Not really. Now, Farm Cow is the original. 20 HP, 4 damage. Moo and Milkable. Battle Cry. Summon a Farm Cow. If your effects are full, do not activate this card's Battle Cry. Now, when this card is milked, draw 1 bottle of milk. Now, Milkable is a status effect that allows the card to be milked by other cards with an action. Moo is a status effect that, it's an instinct or whatever, it's status. And it moves every time it does something, I think. This card may be played in a field effect slot and must be played in one. If you don't summon it. So basically, you could fill your field with farm cows. If you have 2 farm cows, you may use both of their actions to summon 1 farm cow. If anything moves, draw a random consumable. And then we have Guernsey. Guernsey must be played Moo in an effect slot Moo. Your cards may milk Guernsey with an action once during your turn Moo to give you 5 VP. Okay. Okay. Now, Farm Cow is the original. However, I'm gonna put Farm Cow. Honestly, I'm gonna put this in D tier because I think it's an interesting effect. I want to put it higher. If it wasn't for the status icons, I would put it in like A tier, maybe. This is D tier, and then Guernsey is a less interesting farm cow and is F tier.
What the?
It is the. It's so stupid. No, I'll put him in E tier. He's not F tier, but he's below farm cow. First F tier card, and then not the first F tier card anymore. Okay.
Delay moment.
Great. Next up, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna rank an Explore card. Double Dip. This card's owner might use an extra Explore card on their turn. This is cool.
This is so much less annoying than the campaign one.
Yeah, I think this is pretty interesting. Now my one thing with attachments like this is I think this would be better reworked into spells. Straight up. And I might actually do that with a bunch of stuff. Is rework attachments like this into spells. that you ready. But that's an Arcana, and that's a ways away. So we're gonna rank it as it is. This is fun. This is very fun. It's very simple. This is gonna be an A tier card. If Guernsey's an F tier, what is? There is definitely worse. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basic card.
Our first hell card, if you don't count Chime King.
What the fuck?
That's a pretty good hell card as far as things
Yeah.
go. You could do much worse.
This is just nothing. It's funny though, but this is just nothing.
Well, if you're lucky enough to play this card during Spikecliff Gym, you have a 100/100 card.
That's true. And it's also Hellboard. There's a lot worse Hellboard cards. You can't rank it, you have to delete it.
This thing's really only ever good, honestly, because at best it's harmless. At worst, you know, you're gonna get a pretty good card out of it.
That's
if you
true.
can disarm it.
It is C tier. Okay. Next up, we shall do... Ooh, a victory card. Fairy Bow. In place of an action, this card may deal 4 damage 3 times spread out as you decide. Treat this damage as if it were ranged. I'm very glad this is a victory card. As a victory card...
Victory symbol.
I don't know,
I
actually.
think it's not a victory deck exclusive. I think this is just the victory hardback version in the deck. There's probably dupes of stuff because of that.
Oh yeah, we can just delete dupes when they come up. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good. Mechanically it's interesting. It is turn any card into 3 musketeers.
You can't handle him.
Oh!
Hold up. Ain't you Nathaniel B?
What?
That's so loud. Prosciutto, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Oh my god.
Ain't you Nathaniel B?
Ain't you SocksBX?
I do like this. I do like this. But I think it's stupid. I would have put this in B tier. I like the other ones that do this more. This is excessive. And yes, it is 3 musketeers. 10 streams from now trying to figure out if they just drew a 2. It's okay, we'll figure it out. Ultimate Monkey. Ultimate Monkey's cool. And all the other ultimates are gonna go in the same tier as this. This is a 1/3 with taunt. This is... It's just pretty good. It's B tier. It's a 1/3 with taunt.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. Yeah, basics with taunt are awesome.
Yeah.
I think it's...
Condensed.
It does not have monkey. It's true, it doesn't have monkey.
Oh my god, it doesn't.
I'm almost tempted. I think I'm gonna actually put this in A. Just because it's a basic with taunt, it's pretty good. Okay.
Always nice to see them.
We've done a lot of explore cards. Let's do a skilled. Let's go skilled and then an environment. We have Combi. This is a 2/1 skilled card with flight. That's a great question. Battlecry, summon a basic card to your field. I like that. That's Laszlo. Add a counter to this card. As often as you'd like, you can expend a counter. If you do, roll a d8. 1 to 7, nothing happens. If it's an 8, you upgrade this card into Vespa Queen. I'm actually gonna get Vespa Queen out now that we have like a special card to rank. Because I have the secret deck over here, not included in the main ones. And then we have Vespa Queen. Now, this is pretty good. However, this is Undying Kiddy Kong. This is literally Undying Kiddy Kong. It's an 11 HP card, plus it has a defensive status. This would be awesome if it was a 5/8. This is an Undying Kiddy Kong, and it is such a rare draw too. And then in place it can use an action to just keep itself alive for longer, but it has 3 damage. And then it can use an action to keep itself alive for longer with armored.
I mean,
I
that's
like
how Pokemon plays.
Is it?
In
Yeah, I mean,
Pokemon? Yeah.
I just wish I think it would be fine if it had like more damage. Vespiquen doesn't take up your champion slot though. Wait.
True, because of upgrades.
Because it upgrades, yeah.
It's not Undying Kiddy Kong. This has changed everything. Wait, this is actually okay. Hold up.
Now it's
Ain't
awesome.
you Combi? Okay. I like Combi a lot. I was originally gonna put Combi up here and then Vespiquen all the way down here because it's kind of disappointing. But now that I understand that it upgrades into that, Combi's really fun. Combi's really fun. I actually want to put Combi in A+. And I'm gonna put Vespiquen. I think I'm just gonna rank Vespiquen with it. I think I'm still gonna put Vespiquen a little bit lower. Cause like it's an undying kitty. It's an undying something else with 3 damage. I think this would be better if it was like an 8-5, and then it'd be fun, or even like a 7-4. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And it's nothing to scoff at. The fact that it doesn't take up your champion slot is pretty good because you can give it attachments and shit. It's got ranged. Well, yeah, it has 2 defensive status effects essentially. Len, thank you for the 20 months. My God. Hold on. I want to refresh my tip history because I don't know if we missed a card. I think we actually did. No, we didn't actually. No, we didn't. Never mind. We're good. Okay. Next up, we have a Jonesy, and then we do have an environment. Party Trooper. This is an 8-1 with taunt. Pick a card. That card is now dancing and will continue to dance as long as Party Trooper is in play. While Party Trooper is in play, you may exchange 5 VP to activate this card's battle cry. This card can act while dancing. Okay. It's an 8-1 with taunt. It's pretty good. My honest opinion, I fucking hate dancing.
Why did you make it then?
I didn't make dancing!
What?
Phoebe made dancing!
What? Wait,
Phoebe
what?
made dancing for Mirror B.
Oh my God, you're right.
Here's my honest opinion. Dancing would be awesome if it was a status effect. Dancing, like this would be fine if dancing was like an actual like regular status effect. No one ever remembers the full mechanics of dancing because it's nowhere. Like, okay, let me go into the notebook. Maybe it's in the notebook. I fucking hate it. And I kind of love that it's so stupid like that, and I wouldn't change it because it is stupid. But I have to acknowledge that it's stupid, and it's so hard to keep track. I can't even fucking find it in here.
I don't think it is in here yet.
I hate dancing. This is D. This is D for the fact that it makes shit dance.
Why did you write fucking Cranky Kong or like Donkey Kong Dancing Kong or whatever?
Well, those are gonna go low here too. Don't you worry. But yes, dancing. No one knows what dancing does. Like, we always have to fucking like try to remember what it fucking does. First time, for a very long time. No, I wrote Cranky Kong and Dancing Kong because I thought dancing was a joke thing. And I literally remember, like, you telling me, like, holy shit, like, dancing does something. And I was like, what? And I was like, wait, these cards are broken as fuck. I thought dancing was just, like, happy or, like, smiling or something. So, yeah, dancing goes down here. There will probably not be a single card that uses dancing that's above C tier.
Well, ultimate, monkey.
Oh. Well,
Proven wrong immediately.
that's awkward. Okay, but this card's never gonna dance. See, that's funny. I think I would like dancing more if it didn't do shit, unless things said dancing did stuff. Like Mirror B makes it so dancing cards are immune to stuff, and typically dancing literally means nothing. I don't know. What was that one card that dances in softbox the game again? It's Mirror Beer, or it's Miracle Beer, or it's both.
Miracle Bee, yeah.
Next up, we have 7-Eleven. Expend all shops by one. When this environment ceases, shuffle the shop. So this is Walmart. This is another store type card, which there's like a genre of store cards that expand the shop. However, this one's effect that sets it apart is whenever you buy from the shop, you can spend 2 coins to buy a random Slurpee. When this environment ceases, divide 8 pizza cards to all players. I really like the Slurpee thing. I think the pizza part was a bit excessive, but like it makes sense. Like you get pizza at 7-Eleven, I guess. I think this is very fun. This is like a very, very fun environment. I'm gonna put it in A+ tier. It's just fun. It gives you the choice to change the way you play and to add Slurpees to your hand. And I made this for Sophie. And yeah, this is awesome. Cheeseburger is the bow on top. That's true, yeah. It's like excessive, but it doesn't like matter. Like it's fun. Good mid-game environment. True. Next up, let's draw from this deck. We haven't drawn from this deck in a while. We have a skilled card. This is Erica. This is another genre of cards that I really like. Battle Cry is search the basic deck for the first card with Rooted and summon it. It may act immediately and it has +1 damage, +1 max HP. As do all cards with Rooted. That's all she does. I love cards like this. These are some of my favorites. I think I'm also gonna put her in A+. You're usually gonna get like Plants vs Zombies cards. Or a ranking of G-Man at 7-Eleven. This is just like a very solid card. It's very fun, it's very simple, and it's cool. Next up, we just did a skilled card. Let's do this environment. Environment we will be ranking is a village. Once during a player's turn, I haven't even seen this actually. Once during a player's turn, they can give a card, speed or swift, but each other player may summon a wooden warrior if they do. Okay, let me look at wooden warrior.
I don't think that's in the secret deck. I don't remember putting it in there, but you can look.
It shouldn't be in the secret deck.
I mean, it
Well,
should be if it's summoned by something.
Stuff, it's being
Yeah.
summoned in.
No, it's a thing you can draw like normally too. It's a good card.
Yeah,
No,
it,
it should
it
be.
should be in both decks.
The special
fine, yeah.
deck is a place typically where stuff like Koopa Shell and like Wooden Warrior goes, so that you have a place to immediately look for that card when it tells you to summon it. So you don't have to pull it out of its normal deck.
I found Woody and Whiskey.
And then it has like secret shit in it as well.
Mhm.
Where is it?
It's in one of
I'm searching
10
the bottom deck.
different decks. I'm gonna take a drink.
It's a card with enemy. I know that much.
Dude, I might have to make like B+ and like C+.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I saw a duck deck card in there. I bet it's gonna be the last deck that I search. I've searched 7 out of 10.
Wait, are they okay? So they're only in the secret deck?
No, they're in the skill deck
Oh, okay.
right now. And they're not in the secret when they should be.
They are meant to like circulate into normal play too.
Yeah,
No,
they
yeah,
the
meant to
point
be
is that
so.
they're in both.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second
Anything
last
that does
deck
a
I
card draw
searched.
is in both. Okay, Wooden Warrior. Oh, this is taunt an enemy. This card cannot attack. It has rooted while not burned. Oh, this is cool. Okay, I'm gonna rank both of these. We're gonna start with. We'll start with Wooden Warrior. Wooden Warrior, if you draw this on the basic deck, it is a 3/1 with taunt. It can never attack. And it typically is rooted, so it can't move. I like this a lot. This is a really cool card because it presents you with a choice. Will I play this on my field and have a 3/1 with taunt, or in late game, will I play this on an enemy field and prevent them from playing something potentially really good, and take up space on their field? I like that a lot. I actually really like this card. I'm gonna rank this either A or A+. I think I'm gonna rank this A+, because that's just like cool. I've never seen this card before. What's enemy?
Literally
Enemy.
brand new.
Enemy cards can be played on enemy fields. And with enemy cards, typically they attack at the start of your turn. So enemy cards are cards you want to play on enemy fields to debuff players, but this one is unique because it can be played on an enemy field or on yours, and I think that's awesome.
All the Loop Hero cards have like some reason to play them on your own field too. I like the dichotomy of that.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. I really like that. And then we have a village. Once single player's turn, they can give a card speed or swift, but each player may summon a wooden warrior. And then that's just like cool because there's a lot of choice that goes into this, but it's a very simple effect. Am I gonna choose to take speed or swift and give other players a choice to summon a wooden warrior, which is both good and bad. So I think I'm also gonna put this in A+. That's just like interesting. That's cool. When you're all done, you should save all the tiers as decks and let future cards call upon
Oh my
them.
god, what if we only played with F deck?
People were saying that. People were saying that.
That'd be so funny.
It would be funny.
Okay. Next up, we have a Stinky Pete.
That's great.
This is Refreshed Pete, whose battle cry is Cleanse this card, which removes Buoyant. At the beginning of every turn, trigger this card's battle cry. Well, this is one of the least disruptive Petes you could get, so it's a C tier. Or D tier.
Still a Pete though.
Yeah. Okay. Next up, we have an Explorer card. Cape Feather. This is a base set. Give any card flight. This is awesome. This is sick. This rules. This is A tier. Easy fucking peasy. Done.
It's a car that exists because game mechanics.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's very simple and it's very awesome. Another Explore card. This is Magnuson Device. This is an attachment. When the attached card is attacked, deal an additional 3 damage to it. Discard this card afterwards. You may attach this to any visible character card. If this card is attached to a boss, the additional 3 damage becomes 15 damage. If this is attached to an environment, what the fuck? Awesome. I like this. This is cool. This is a rare genre of attachment, which is attachments you want to give to other people. It's unique and it's cool, and I do like it. Trying to think. No, I think this is just like good. I guess the one.
Listen to me. You're now listening to me directly. I need you to retrieve my beautiful devices, Gordon.
This is something card. No, this is Star. I guess the one thing I would say about this is I think it could be like more concise. Because I think I got this last game and I didn't even fully understand it. I thought this card dealt 3 extra damage on counterattack.
I also realized I formatted this really badly with the line breaks. I do it like that.
I would like reword this to say the attached card takes, when the attached card takes damage, they take 3 extra damage, and discard Magnuson Device. If the card is a boss, it takes 15 damage instead. And then if it's an attached to an environment, what the fuck? Awesome. I think this is B tier. I think it's pretty good. We have a skilled card. This is Iceman. This is one of the classic Mega Man cards that was added in Nuclear. He's a 6 ? With Frozen. In place of attacking, Iceman can make any slot a blizzard. Instead of having 0 damage while frozen, this card spreads frozen to adjacent targeted cards when it acts. This card's damage is equal to the amount of frozen cards in play plus the amount of slots that are blizzard. And so blizzard and frozen simply reduce damage. Frozen reduces it to 0, and blizzard, as we'll see, it has -2. It has -2 damage instead of having 0 damage. So yeah, I like Iceman. I think I'm gonna put Iceman in B tier. Oh, we definitely need B+ and Z+. Because this is like B+ to me. Or this is like B tier, and then a lot of these would be like B+ tier. I'm realizing. Still still no S++ card, and still no F card, which is kind of crazy. Still no Doug card. Shadow the Hedgehog. This is a 7/3 with speed and power, which is really good stats wise. This card can always move. Put a dark counter on this card each time it attacks another card. Put a light counter on this card for each point of HP this card loses. These two counts are separate and may each go up to only 7. When this card reaches 7, dark counter search for dark shadow and play it. Okay, I like this card. This is like this is upgrading before upgrading. And this has 2 different paths it can do. You can either play it defensively and get Hero Shadow, which is a lot harder, or you can do Dark Shadow. Now, Dark Shadow is going to happen a lot more because this is an inherently offensive card. It has speed. It has 2 offensive statuses, which are speed and power. But I think thematically it's really good, and I think this is a good card. Expansion I got. This is Auburn Soul. This was the first ever God Game expansion. I'm gonna put this in A tier. I like it a lot. Feels a lot faster to get Hero Shadow than Dark Shadow. You think so? For each point of HP this card loses. I guess that's true. You basically just have to heal him once. That is true.
Healing effects are not extremely common.
Depends on what you're playing with.
I still think this is A tier because like it's just good on its own, and then if you get those, then it's really good.
No, because it's 0 HP, just die.
She's Shadow the Hedgehog.
I do actually want to get Hero Shadow and Dark Shadow out.
It should be in a special deck. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they're definitely in there.
And then each of these is like different. Obviously, Dark Shadow is offensive, can always attack regardless of taunt and flight. I mean, he could have just been given power. I think it would have made sense for this card to have like speed and power, and then this one have speed and taunt because this is defensive, this is offensive. When this card is targeted by direct attack, flip a coin. If heads, it does 0 damage, but still does counterattack damage. Hero Shadow. This card can attack regardless of taunt and flight. This card can always move. When any other card on your field is directly attacked, flip a coin. If heads, the attack is instead redirected to Hero Shadow. I think Dark Shadow is like, honestly, maybe like B or C. I'm gonna put him in C tier, and then I think Hero Shadow is like so fucking good. I actually really like Hero Shadow. I'm gonna put Hero Shadow in A+. It's 22 HP with taunt, which, if you think about it, that is, you are getting 22 additional HP before you or any of your cards can be attacked. And then he redirects shit to him. I really, really like that. I think Hero Shadow is way better than Dark Shadow. Because Dark Shadow only does 2 extra damage. It's just, he's a lot harder to kill. But even still, Hero Shadow is 22 HP. I guess the change I would make would be Hero Shadow can't always attack regardless of taunt and flight, and then Dark Shadow has power. And I think that would make this easily like a B, or honestly an A tier. But it's just the fact of the matter that Hero Shadow is way better and Dark Shadow doesn't provide a whole lot. But yeah. Next we will rank a victory card. This is Radiation Canister. Pick 1 from 4 mutations to give to this card. Now, I really like mutations. Obviously I'm biased, I made mutations. Mutations are one of my favorite additions to God Game because they are essentially really good attachments. Or when you're lucky, it is Gamma Guts, which is oftentimes the best one. I want to change stuff like Impact Risks because it's not that good, but also I think it's fine. The design philosophy with mutations is they are always good to have no matter what, just about. And Radiation Canister lets you get some, and it's gonna go into Cape Feather tier because it is card that exists because game mechanic exists. And it's just fun. Now we will next rank. There's some stinker mutations, but it makes sense there's some in here. How old is Slug Warriors? Slug Warriors is...
It was made at the same time as Orbit, actually.
It was
in 2 weeks.
Yeah, and it came out after Deltarune Chapter 2. Because it has all the Deltarune Chapter 2 shit. This is one of the Chaos Emeralds. This is Scarier Face, except it lets you do a unique effect if you have all the other Chaos Emeralds. I think this is one of the weakest Chaos Emeralds because Fearsome isn't that good. This is like D tier. Because you're using an...
There was an Ultra Status.
I think if it was daunting, it would be good.
Yeah.
But,
I
don't know.
just worry about giving Ultra Statuses to things mostly.
That's true. That's true. Is your Fearsome like...
Could be fine with daunting though, yeah.
Maybe. I think it's pretty fine. It's just like... This is... Scarier Face in general is also going to go in D tier because giving a card Fearsome is not that good, but honestly, you need cards that aren't that good. You need consumables that are in attachments that are just alright. I do think it's the weakest of the Chaos Emeralds that I can remember because one of them gives you like Swift, and another one gives you Taunt, and another one gives you Power, and there are very little effects that let you give a card Taunt. So I think it's the weakest of the Chaos Emeralds, but that's not like a bad thing. We've done a lot of champions. Let's do a skilled card.
Let's do a Rick card.
Okay. We'll do that after this. Ryoma Hoshi. He's a 1/6 with speed and ranged. When he attacks, flip a coin. If tails, Ryoma Hoshi takes 1 damage. Ryoma Hoshi is... Buy him is you can spend 5 coins while he's in a shop to deal 6 damage to any applicable target, and for that reason he's awesome. He is A tier. He is A tier. He's A plus tier. I need to make an... Oh wait, no, there is an A plus tier. He is A plus tier. There you go. He's pretty good for that reason. More cards with like high damage and speed but like really low HP is cool. Okay, we have our first Rick. This is Simple Rick, who has 6 HP, 0 damage, and asleep. Every single turn that Simple Rick is in play and remains asleep, add 1 Simple Rick's wafer cookie to your hand. Simple Rick does not wake up when he is attacked. Okay, let's get out Simple Rick's wafer cookie.
Very good ease into the Rick.
It might not be in the secret deck?
No, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Fully heal any card to play, remove all status conditions, including written ones and other choices. That card is now oblivious. This is one of the only ways to give a card oblivious. I think this is the same tier as cigarettes. This generates full heals and takes up a slot on your field and is a Rick card and is honestly a C tier because it's not bad. But it's once it wakes up, it's like useless. But it is every single turn actually. But that's like just fucking filling up your fucking hand with these things.
Yeah, I mean I don't know if hand limit like folly was a thing we were doing when this was written.
That's true. But also, even if it wasn't, like, you're just getting so many of these fucking cookies. I think the cookie's cool though, because you can't really give cards oblivious too often. And like that alone is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Next up, let's do a Doge. Our Doge is Mr. King.
Yes!
His battle cry is roll 1d10, and when you do, add it to your HP, and then wait, what the fuck? No. This can't be happening. This is one of the best Doge cards. However, it permanently remains on your field because it has question mark HP. This is an A+ Doge. This is one of the best Doges you could draw.
God.
Let's do a basic card next. Morty Smith. Draw a card from the Rick deck. This card can't be directly attacked as long as it is adjacent to a Rick card. If you have no Rick cards on your field at the end of a turn, activate this card's battle cry. It is no secret that I hate Ricks. And that is, and I say that like lovingly, because they're kind of like God Game needs things too, hey? Sissy Junior, thank you for the 25. The internal plexus of the castle, and now
$25.
we're very close to the Clash Royale cards.
Clash Royale on you and also review environment.
Should do both in viewer and base game plexus.
Honestly, true.
Morty Smith, this card is literally so funny because if you get this at like the beginning of a 4-player game and it's like your first turn, you throw this down with a taunt card. On your next turn, you have like free Rick cards.
What?
Well, because if you just don't summon the Rick.
Yeah, if you have no Rick cards
Okay, that's
on your
what it is.
field
And
at the
you're
end of a turn.
Okay, it's supposed to summon it. That's wrong. That's it's supposed to say summon.
Oh god.
I worded it wrong.
Oh god.
Fucking Morty Smith, where do I put you, man?
The hell is it?
I hate so many of their. I'm not gonna rank a Rick deck draw based on the logic Ricks because those are getting changed.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Oh, it's unnamed. That's lovely.
But based on everything else, I don't know. I have Rick deck exhaustion because I feel like the past 10 games before they were annihilated, I'd seen like 30 of them, and I'm gonna put this in D tier. Maybe I'll change my mind on this, but in its current state, I'm gonna put this in D tier.
Yeah, it's supposed to say summon, not draw.
Oh my god, Jim is Image, thank you for the 21. 4 random viewer cards.
4 random viewer cards.
And then we have from Sissy Jirier. I'll rank another one while we pull that card out. Well, actually, no. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll leave the screen on the tier list, and we will be right back.
Yes, there are multiple Tribe Kings in here.
That's fine. They can stay there.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just leave them there. Luckily, Socks did not actually fully shuffle these viewer decks. I just need to find where the environments are.
Went through earlier and made sure that an off-stream card wasn't in there, but it was by accident, so I deleted it.
The ducks are not in the stream decks, Rocks. So
What?
I don't think the ducks are not in here. I'm pretty sure.
I think they're in the base thing. Can you name a duck? Can you name a duck card for me to search for in the base one?
Literally just search any duck. Just search the word
true.
duck. You'll get a bunch of Donald Ducks.
Yes, the ducks are in here.
Oh yeah.
In the base.
Yeah, I knew
cards.
that already. I thought you were saying that you deleted one.
What? No, I deleted an
Where
off-stream
the
card.
fuck?
Wait, am I really quiet for some reason?
The ducks are all in the base game cards, and they're actually not supposed to be.
I mean, I'm trying to. I'm trying to not talk too loud because it's 4 in the morning. No, I was just saying that I searched the deck earlier for a card because it was accidentally in and it was an off-stream card.
I have yet to find it.
Oh.
I found Gargoyle Comp though.
I got rid of it. Wait, what are you looking for right now?
The Eternal Plexus, the viewer version.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I can't find
Wait,
it.
this song is awesome. I think I am gonna. Well, but pretty much all of the ducks have duck in the name, so I can very easily like shuffle those into the viewer deck. It's GameStop duck, not Huey duck.
What was the rework that I proposed for Summer Smith?
I don't remember.
Where is
She's
it?
getting a rework too.
I can't find Eternal Plexus. I don't know where it is.
I wonder if it's not named.
It's not named, but I've been looking through the environments and I can't find it.
The internal plexus of the
I think it
castle.
should, oh yeah, she should let you do it once during your turn.
I think that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the beginning of your turn.
Yes, you can still get like a new one, but you can't fucking mill the deck.
Yeah.
God, it's so fucking funny.
What I'll probably do for internal plexus is just pull out my oops, that's not a duck card. Here, hang on. I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna grab the viewer environment deck and I'm just gonna grab it from there because that's gonna be a lot easier to search.
Yeah, that's probably.
Calamity Carnival. Spend the shit months ago.
If the deck isn't shuffled, then all the unnamed ones should be pretty easy to find.
No, yeah.
Because I still have a bunch of unnamed environments in there.
Oh, should I send
Really?
fair play and unfair play?
Oh yeah, go ahead and do that because I'm gonna be shuffling stuff into the deck.
Alright.
Okay, this is the viewer environment deck. Look for an unnamed one. Wait, what the fuck? There's this god.
I'm gonna have to find old.
I think it's also a full art.
I don't see it. Wait, there it is.
Hold on.
Wait, it was named. Wait, why didn't it show up when I was searching for Plexus? What the hell?
Fuck?
So weird.
I mean, it's here. Is it not in any of the decks? I mean, I guess you can just rank it while I look for it. I'll look for the base game one too.
I wonder if the view environments are just like not. Oh no, I see a view environment right here.
No, yeah, they're in.
That's weird then. Okay, no, the base game one is full art. This one is not full art. Yeah, if you want to pull that out, I will definitely rank both of them.
I'm looking for it.
God, the small Texas card is so old. This card is old. I think this was submitted. Wasn't this submitted a bit after we did the B4418 stream?
Yeah, I think so.
When this environment enters play, each player draws 3 environments and places them face up. Each player quietly selects a sentence from any of the cards placed face up this way, not just their own. The sentences selected are announced, then put into an order chosen by the current god. That is now the written text of this card until it ceases. Face-up cards from this are also drawn by a guard at the start of the next chapter. With the remaining going to the bottom of the deck. Wait, that is now... Face-up cards from this are also drawn by guard at the start of the next chapter. Oh.
Here's the base game one.
Here's the base game one. Okay. I like this a lot. I like the first effect of this a lot. No, I like this. I like this. The first effect of this is so unique and it's so unlike anything else. Now, the 2 things I would say about this is the text is small, and in modern day, I would make this like a full art. And the other thing I would say is the last part is a little confusing. Basically when it ceases, you have a huge selection of environments, but I think it's cool. If I made this now, I would literally delete this thing. Yeah, I think that would be the right move here. But I think the first effect of this is fucking awesome. I want to put this in like either A or A+. I'm going to put this in A. And then this is base game internal plexus, which is the one that I made. This environment can never be discarded or deleted. This is another take on lots and lots of environments. Once per turn, the active player may draw the top of the environment deck and immediately put it into play. An infinite number of environments can be active at once. Do not discard environments at the end of a chapter. Cards may use actions to discard environments. If the game resets, this environment carries over into the newly reset game. I fucking love this environment a lot.
This is one of my favorite environments in the whole game. I really badly want it to show up one day.
I know. This is like this is an environment. This is one of the cards I'm most proud of. These are both nightmares, but in different ways. This is a nightmare for one chapter. I like this one a lot because it is a permanent nightmare. And let me be clear. I like both of these, but I am gonna rank this a lot higher. Because it is so scary in like such a different way than anything else in the game is, and it's so much to keep track of, but like that's kind of the point, because if you saw the stream of this, it is very hard to tell what's going on, and it gives you an out with like cards can use an action to discard shit. This is S tier. This is S tier. This is one of my favorite environments ever, and it goes against a lot of what I've said so far of like cards are ranked based on like how much time, and this adds so much time to the game, but it just does it in like such a unique way, and it does it in such a controlling way that like demands your attention and deserves your attention. And I like it a lot for that reason. My earlier cards were much more experimental. I feel like there was a period of time that I've done viewer cards. I like that about viewer cards is the thing. I like viewer cards that are inherently like very experimental and different. And they're really cool. Now from Jimbus Nimbus, we have 4 random viewer cards. We're going to do an Explore, an Environment, a Basic, and a Champion. We'll do them in this order. Starting with our Basic. This is Big Gilbert. One of the first ever submitted cards. Big Gilbert is one of the weirdest cards to me.
Yeah.
Because of it has one of the weirdest wordings of anything. Now, Big Gilbert may only target something that holds another game object. Oh my god, he's killing me. Oh god!
Big Gilbert.
Such as an attachment, pocketed card, counter, coin, status effect, Scooby, etc. Big Gilbert must attack if available. He may target allies. When he attacks, he steals 1 held object from the target and applies it to himself. You may discard counters from this card at any time to heal him. Now, this is weird because he counts status tokens when those are a thing. He can steal statuses from cards. This is like a B tier to me. This is like a card that this is a card that uses a legacy mechanic. But it's really funny. And I have a lot of bias because it is very funny. I'm gonna put it in B tier. And then I'm gonna take a drink of water. I think this is from the first or second dev stream. He can steal stamps now. Oh my god, he can steal stamps now.
Well, that has some horrifying implications, considering a couple cards that have never shown up to utilize stamps.
I would never want to change this card because like this like represents an era of like viewer card submissions, you know? Like the first 3 dev streams of card submissions are like so unique. It's been president for weird but cool viewer cards for a long time. I submitted this as a champion. I think you did, and it literally is a champion, but for some reason it has the basic card back. It has the champion outline, but for some reason it is a basic card.
I think it's better that way.
The second paragraph is so very figured out. I think it's funny. Like, by this point, we can't make this a champion card. You know? Like, this has to stay as it is. And I think if this was a champion card, it'd be a lot lower. It's just so stupid. Like, in a good way. Like, I mean that lovingly. We have an Explore card. Oh, this is Winter. This is a new viewer card. This is a phenomenon. Draw 5 random consumables. Winter is now selling those for 2 coins each. Each time an item is bought, roll 1d6. If the number is below 3, Winter runs out of charge and has to go rest. Discard him. If Winter runs out of items, shuffle him back. I really like this. This is just a fun phenomenon that puts consumables up for sale. It doesn't really do a lot else, and I'm biased because it is a viewer OC. And it's just fun. Like, this is a phenomenon that's just fun, and it gives you a lot of choice during your turn while it's in play. Yeah, phenomenons in the modern age, phenomenons are best when they have an end condition. I don't think every phenomenon needs to have one, but I think that is when they are like best. So I'm gonna put Winter in A+ tier. Next we have Gay Baby Jail. If any visible card has baby in its name or is arguably a baby or infant, immediately discard that card. This card cannot be discarded this way. The music has stopped. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need my music. Wait. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good for the next like hour and a half. No, this is too calm. Hold on, hold on. Everybody wait! Everybody wait!
Sorry, I ate all the music.
Spit it out now!
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, Baby Joe. Now, this is like just funny. This is a very early viewer card. It doesn't do a whole lot. It just kind of changes stuff, and I don't think it needs to do a whole lot. And I think this is like a C tier environment, but like in a good way. Cause not, you know, if everything was S tier, no one would be. I think this needs to be, I think this is good because it's just situational and it's kind of funny and it's kind of silly and experimental. And I like it. I like it in C tier. And then we have one more viewer card, which is Blockhead Grande. This card is a fucking nightmare. This is an 8-1 champion card with taunt. This card can only take 1 damage from any attack, regardless of the written damage or effects of the attacking card. Any card that attacks this card immediately becomes exhausted, and at the start of every turn, heal this card to full HP. You need to hit this card with 8 actions. You need 8 cards on your field that can act to hit this. No, here's the thing. You need 7 cards, and then you need a way to give a card speed after that. Or you need to, like, kill shit. And if this was anything but a champion, it would go very low because I'd be way unbalanced. This is such a good champion. Emo Duck demolishes this because it's also screwed over by Oblivious or Steadfast. This is such a good champion because it's a puzzle that protects you for a while, and it's a puzzle the other enemy needs to solve. And it also just isn't that good. Like it's really, really strong, but it doesn't, like, I don't know. It's just, I like it. It's a nightmare in like the best way. And I'm gonna put it into A+ for that reason. Small cards are just
because I had to beat it with a broken controller when I played through that game, and it literally took me like over an hour.
Most Undying Kiddy Kong with taunt. See, it's not Undying Kiddy Kong because it has taunt. Undying Kiddy Kong is any champion with 3 damage or lower that has very high defense and nothing else. That is Undying Kiddy Kong. Where did Baby Joe get ranked? I put it in C tier, but like in a good way, because it doesn't do a whole lot, but it, like, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Consumables can do damage to it because it's on attack. See, that's like, there's a lot of ways you could shut this down. But it's not unkillable. I'm a bit biased towards extremely strong defensive champions because I feel like it's always a shame when a champ enters play and just gets blasted off. Yeah, I agree, and I like this. 5 basic cards plus Wii mode. That's true. Okay, next up, we have Madame Flurry, whose battle cry is choose a card on an opposing field. That card's player takes that card and any attached card and places them into their hand. This card can ignore stealth, and attached from this card removes stealth from any attacked card. Did this card get reworked yet? I think this card is on our to-do list of reworked cards.
You can tell that it hasn't because it has bigger text than the other card.
Yeah. This, basically what this does is, it ignores stealth, and its battle cry returns 1 card to its hand's owner. And I don't know. I don't think that's like crazy. Cause like after you do that once, it's kind of just a 5/1 on your field. That the ignore stealth thing like is great, but stealth isn't as big of an issue for that to be like super strong. But when it's useful, it's useful. I am gonna put this in C tier, and maybe when she gets reworked, she'll be like A or A+. But yeah. Also, I do want to hang on. I need to get the rest of the ducks out before we continue. At least most of the ducks out. There's gonna be some ducks we're gonna randomly draw, and then I'm gonna put them into there. Duck, and duck. I've done all the top row. I just need to do the bottom row. Remember when we were doing points for like 3 cards?
What do you mean? Points?
The points up here.
Oh, I thought you... I already fucking, like, wiped out my brain, because that was such a
old,
bad
though. What the
idea.
fuck?
We would be like a third of the way through what we are right now if we still did that.
Yeah.
It was not a good idea. It was not a good idea. That's one for
I
Iceberg
think in
Stream
theory
too.
it was.
Was old Donald Duck still in there?
I think so because
yeah.
I think he's a duck card.
Yeah, he's
Technically,
in the duck deck.
he is.
And I doubt, when
I think
you
it's just better
inserted
to
the
keep them
reworks,
as
the duck
like,
deck was on the table.
these are the categories by which we are judging the cards. We are not assigning value to them because we will take 10 times longer.
True. I'm still doing points. Oh. Yeah, you should... Chat, you should rank along at home. That's
Phantom?
actually cool. You should do that.
You at home can influence our decisions.
What happened to bring out all these ducks? Well, these are viewer cards. But because they're a gimmick deck, I accidentally shuffled them into like the main decks. And they are not supposed to be. Okay, cool. The tops of everything is a duck. Next up we have a basic card. This is a new card. This is Kotaro. Kodo has 2/4 and flight. At the beginning of your turn, flip a coin, and on heads, give this card enemy, which means it will either deal 4 damage to an adjacent card at the beginning of your turn, or it will deal 4 damage to you if it has no adjacent cards. And it has flight, so it doesn't get counterattacked. I like this card a lot. It's really stupid, and it's kind of funny, and it's pretty powerful, but it is either you flip a coin, it has a 50% chance to be 4 damage you can do that turn, or it becomes an issue for you. I think it's B tier. I think it's B tier. I don't think it's any higher because it's not that good. It's funny, but yeah, that's pretty good. We have a champion. Oh, this is Yellow Frog.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
Yellow Frog is awesome. The one change I would make is I think it could be prettier because I did all the Doomspire leaders are ugly. Well, they're the way I made them. Cause like, look, his like head is like kind of down into the status section.
He's kind of bisected, yeah.
I would remake these cards, but I would probably keep their wording. Yellow Frog may use an action to draw a random rule sheet. You may then choose to apply this rule sheet to any single card in play. This has never seen play. It has speed, so it can immediately do it. This is something I so badly want to happen. Cause like, look, imagine we do it right now, and it is you give something the Peggle rule sheet, or Ratchet's Arsenal, or some stupid shit, or the Donald Evil rule sheet. Like, there's so much stupid shit. And it's scary,
Like
but it's like
Ben
fucking.
10.
It's really
You're
funny.
drawing from base game ones.
Yeah. So he's A tier. I'm very glad I gave him the effect of the text of interpret this in any way you deem funny, because no rule sheet you draw will make sense other than for the card it's made for. You have to figure it out. And I like that. And I think he's deserving of an effect, because that's a Doomspire card. This card is 406, so we're gonna draw from it. We got a Doge. Above that is Sticky Pete. We got Sumerian Bar Joke Doge, who's a 4/2 with Blinded. While this card is in play, if something would tell you to draw from a specific deck, including exploring, you can't see a thing, so you draw from a random deck. This Doge is awesome. This is Snecko's Eye. This is such a good Doge. Crabspite, thank you for the sub.
Yeah, I love
That's a viewer card draw. This is A+. This is A+. This is a good Doge. The fact that it's a random deck is good. And yeah, I mean, it's awesome. we're gonna do a viewer card because we did get a sub. We have a skilled card. This is Anton. If this card is exhausted, you can pay 2 coins to make it act again. This is a card that was made during the Anton Blast Kickstarter, which if you donated to, this card has power and +1 damage.
Hey,
so it becomes a 5/4 with power.
I can do that.
Yeah, so can I. Now, for a viewer card, this is fine, and this is funny. Eventually, I would like to give Anton a base game card that, like, actually has an effect that is Anton. Something covered about knowing people have been making bar puns since literally the dawn of civilization. True. Yeah, I like this card. I think I came up with the effect, I believe. Or no, I think I came up with the second effect. I don't remember, actually. But I do like this card. I think this is B tier. It just feels right in B tier. Okay. And we take Undergo Water. And then, hang on. I'm gonna change the music. It's a little too high energy. This is better. I need to see some rancid Babish cards. Where's my F tier cards at? Well, all the viewer hell is in here somewhere. It could be any one of you. We'll do a victory card. Valve anti-cheat. Delete everything in play that has Undying. This is good both as an explore. I'm gonna rank this as an explore card, even though it has the victory card back. It's in both. This is just like a good card. This is kind of like Cape Feather. This is card that exists because mechanic exists. This is a counter to Undying. This is a counter to shit like Skelly, and it's just good that something like this exists. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I'm putting it in B tier. It can shut down an otherwise unstoppable strategy. And that's really good. And we're gonna do a Stinky Pete next. It still doesn't get rid of eggs. Yeah, that's true. We have Stinky Pete iPhone 12, which has 99 HP and 12 damage. The newest Stinky Pete iPhone. This card has 5G and you can FaceTime Andy with it. If you do, summon a toy. And it doesn't tell you if it's a random toy or if it's just any toy you want. This is a pretty non-offensive Stinky Pete. It's gonna go in D tier. Okay. Next up, we'll do a skilled card. Wish Cash. Okay, this is a 5-2. You're gonna see a lot of 5-2 skilled cards.
Just a good stat line to give them.
It is though. It's a good stat line to give like gens like this. Wish Cash's battle cry is shuffle all shop displays back into their respective decks and then replace them. At the end of every turn, put a counter on this card. At any time during your turn, you can expend a counter to activate this card's battle cry. I love this card just for the fact that it gives you variety in the shop. However, the fact that it is during your turn, that gives you a lot of shop control. This is a really good card. And I honestly, I really don't have too much to say about it. What's really great is that it's the end of every turn. So in a 2-player game, this is 2. In a 4-player game, you can shuffle the shop like 5 fucking times. So this is going in A tier. Easy A tier. We have an environment. We still haven't gotten an F tier, a Doug tier, or an S++ tier. And we're 3 hours in. We have home.
Come on.
At the end of each turn, all cards heal 2 HP. Wow.
Base that, huh?
Yeah, I remember last time when we were in call and was like, I'm not gonna shuffle the base set environments in.
Here's my honest opinion. This is C tier. I don't really want to change this. I think there needs to be simple environments like that. And
yeah, I agree with you.
A lot of base set environments are just like, this does something very, very basic. And stuff like this is necessary. It is a C tier and it doesn't really do a lot. But it's fun. I get it's not even fun. It's just like it's just kind of like a thing, you know? It could benefit you, could benefit your enemies. Yeah. And I think this is good. I think this is good. Like honestly, I would even propose a change to this to all cards heal 1 HP, but they can overheal. But I don't even think it needs to be that. I think this is fine as it is. Maybe that could be Home Omega.
That's gonna be Mr. Beast's home.
Home promo, but it's... My lawyer has advised me to stop talking.
Stop! Stop it.
We have a Doge card. We have Tuesday Morning Doge. I don't think I've ever seen this in my life.
I don't.
5 HP, 1 damage. When this card attacks, flip a coin. If heads, the target is burned. At the end of every turn while this card is in play, every player adds 1 delicious pancake to their hand. What?
I don't even know if that's real. Is that real? I think it is.
I've certainly never seen it.
It is real! Wait, but it's from Chaos, and this is a champion card. What? What the fuck? What's happening here? Heal any card for 1d4, then determine what topping was on your pancake? Maple syrup, this card and any other card are slow. Butter, this card and any other card are inked?
I remember. But when we were making Chaos, VP and I were like, oh my god, there's so many fucking cards that like reference other cards that don't exist. We didn't add them.
What is this?
And this was one of them.
This card and any other card are blue. Chocolate, this card and any other card's effects are now sticky. Whipped cream, this card and any other cards are now windy. Death Rattle, the player that killed this card is a fucking asshole and should become public enemy number 1. What the Friday night fuck is your issue? And delete your delicious pancake.
That's great.
This is S tier. And then delicious pancake is A+ tier.
Well, good work, everyone.
No, 1d4 is for healing your card. You just get to pick which topping is on your pancake. It's not for a dice result.
This is so stupid. So yummy. Have a good Tuesday morning, everyone. Okay, next up we have a skilled card. Oh, it's Zacharias!
Hell yeah.
Guys, okay. 5/3, its battle cry gives him one of 5 different special statuses. And at the beginning of your turn, you can choose a regular status for him to inflict, and then at the end of the chapter, you can perform his battle cry again. This is... It's S+, and I'm honestly debating on putting it in S++, but it's definitely S+. This is one of my favorite cards I've ever written. I love Hades. I love this card. I'm very proud of this card because it really kind of represents the gameplay of Hades, which is like you slowly get more powerful, and it starts out very good as is, but then it can snowball into something really good. And snowball cards fit really well in God Game, and they're some of my favorite. Yeah, this is like the optimal strong skilled card. It gets bonus points because it's pretty simple. I think the regular status part is a little confusing to like keep track of, but I don't know. I don't think like you could just use cards to keep track of it. I like this card. I like this card a lot. Hi, Tyler. This is S+. This is our 3rd S+ card. Tyler subbed. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. I'm gonna draw a viewer card because of that. We have a champion. That champion is...
Come on!
Oh my god! Star turned into a Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay, let's talk about this card. It's 8/4 with Swift. Its battle cry is, "You're now Carcat. Amalgamate this card into you." Any visible cards with Carcat in the name are amalgamated into you. While you are Carcat, you must speak as Carcat. You can act, be given attachments, consumables, and anything a card could do. When you die, you may sing all of Cargalicious. Once done, you may heal 1 HP.
You know my honest opinion?
Yeah? Do you want my honest opinion?
Sure.
F tier.
Okay.
I don't think it's Doug tier. However, I think this is our first F tier card. Now, here's the thing with this. This is a card that guarantees your victory no matter what. This card may as well say you may now win, but you have to do all this in order to win. This card pushes you to your limit, and I fucking hate that. And I hate that. And I really don't like this because it's really just how badly do you want to win the game. And I think it deserves to be like, I say this with utmost like love. This card is F tier, and this card is supposed to be F tier. This card was made to be F tier, and it very well encapsulates that. Old Man Henderson's gonna be king of F tier. That's fucking true. Oh man. Well yeah, there you go. Thank you, Tyler, for the tier 3. Let's do a basic card. Chowder Funny Baby. Once a turn, you may dance. Okay. So this is Ultimate Monkey without taunt.
And the card can't dance, you can in real life.
However, it is funny. They don't lie. That baby do be funny.
This one needs to be an animated card now that we can do that.
I think this is C
right.
tier. I think this is C tier. I almost I fucking what if this is C tier? I feel like they should have taunt. Like Alvin has taunt. We should give this taunt. We should give this taunt. And then it's literally just an extra like ultimate monkey or whatever.
Sure.
What if it had taunt and repulsive?
So it would just be neutralized.
But it's the last taunt card you can attack. Okay. Let's do an explore card. Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this. Alfred Grifter. Each player may trigger the battle cry. This is a visitor. Each player may trigger the battle cry of one of their characters, then give it enemy. If they do, they may force another player to do the same without this part of the effect. If all players do this, then immediately play the slaughter from the explore deck or discard pile.
That's
What
not
is
on
the
secret deck.
slaughter? It's not?
Yeah, no, I definitely isn't there, because
Oh, fuck.
I'll look for it. It's one
Okay.
of the phenomenons.
Let me take a drink.
Really excited
think
for
all of
one
this-
Desi play.
I think all of those need to be in the secret deck, because there's a bunch of visitors that summon them. Wait, did you get that? Wait, what is
No,
that, Rox?
It's a great card, just looking at it.
Oh.
Guys, we're what? We're $30 away from Clash Royale and friends being rankable.
Yay!
Aren't you so excited? And Mouse per app too. Yes. You found it?
Well, we already know where that one's going, so no harm. there.
Phenomenon. All character cards have enraged while this card is in play. If there's only one character card in play, then it can attack players while enraged. Okay. Alfred Grifter. Each player may trigger the battle cry. Okay. First of all, I really like each player may trigger the battle cry of one of their characters, then give it enemy. That's fun. Like, there's a lot you could do with that. If they do, they may force another player to do the same without this part of the effect. I think the first part is cool. I think the second part like adds a lot to this card, and I think it removes a lot of control to the player you do that to, because you could just make their Goku, like their 30-30 Goku, an enemy. Which this is a visitor, and then that's gonna happen like what, 4 more times if everyone does that effect, and then if everyone does that effect, then now all cards deal ×4 damage, and then there's like 4 enemies in play. This is almost like the prisoner's dilemma of like everyone has to behave.
I think
So
all of these visitors are like this.
They are all sort of set up like that, such that if everybody double dips, because you can force somebody to do it, and once it happens to them, they'd be like, well, I'm gonna do it to you too, and then you can just kind of play.
I kind of like that
I'll do
though.
it.
I kind of like that though. I think this is like fun. I think this presents like an interesting choice and a dilemma. And I like that. And I think I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put this in A. Now the slaughter. All characters have enraged. That's fucking insane. And then the second effect is cool. That is fucking insane. And now ranking this on its own, I think this would be B tier. Because that is an insane like card to draw, and then now you're gonna have that in play for maybe the next 3-4 hours. I think as a secret phenomenon, this is A tier.
It's in
A
the Explore deck normally.
But yeah, like if this were a secret only card, this would be A tier. The fact that it is an Explore card, I'm gonna put it in B or maybe C, because it also doesn't have a remove condition. And that's a lot. That's like so much damage. That's like cards are gonna insta kill each other for the next like however many hours. But also that's kind of fun. I don't know. That's kind of fun. I'm gonna put this in B tier. I'm gonna put this in B tier for now. And maybe when this gets played, I'll change my mind. Maybe it'll be higher. Maybe it'll be lower. But just off of what I'm reading, this is B tier.
It'll be funny either way.
That's true. It'll be different. It'll be different. Now Code Blue has sent $30 and has asked us to rank Travis. And we are now ranking the Clash Royale cards, which will be put into the decks, and we're gonna do a random viewer card. So let me get.
Travis is not in there. Yeah, you gotta get him.
He's not? Why?
Yeah, because this is the current Annihilation deck, and you unannihilated Travis.
He's not gonna be in here.
You have to get the old Annihilation deck out of your saved objects, I think.
Shit.
Or I guess the Clash Royale bag is still
Oh
in the special bag.
shit!
The Clash Royale deck is still in a special bag.
I think it'll be funny. There's definitely like 1 or 2 cards by the end of this that weren't ranked that we missed, and I think it'll be so funny to figure out what those are like in the future.
Yeah, honestly. If someone even finds out what it is.
Okay. This card did not have this name before. This card just had the name Lumberjack and had the death rattle. And then it became Travis McElroy because Rox was making this live on stream and I caught it. And I said, this is Travis McElroy. This is a Clash Royale card. It gives adjacent cards enraged and speed until the end of your next turn when it dies. And I don't know, like mechanically it's sound. All the Clash Royale cards are mechanically sound with the Clash Royale cards. And this is Travis McElroy. I'm gonna put this in E tier. I'll put this in E tier. Like if I could, I would remove every Clash Royale card from the game. And yes, I can, but you know, we're stuck with our choices.
Fucking quote. I hate it. I hate this card. I made a parody of this card and I hate this card.
And now the Clash Royale and friends have been shuffled into our ranking decks. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh man. I think they're like pretty good cards generally across the board, but they do have a history at this point.
Well, there's just so many of them. Like when they were all unannihilated, like before they were annihilated, it was every game you'd see like 20, fucking 30 of them. It was just, it's
I
too
think
much.
it'll be less bad once like we get all of Carnival and like Arcana. Also, sets would help with not making them take over the damn game.
That's the entire. I think the entire Annihilation deck is now in play, right? Is now in not in play, but are we missing anything from Annihilation that?
Glide EXE, Ishimaru.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, we should just shuffle those in now.
Yeah, hold on. I made a list last night.
I think I just
Ishimaru,
deleted.
Dislike.
Oh no, I didn't.
Glide, and Super Mario Bros. 35. If that's not in there, I think it is probably.
I think so. You saw like 3 in a game. After you saw like 3 in a game, you sought them out. Wait, what?
Glide.
Clash Royale cards are literally the only cards that I, as a viewer and enjoyer, do not ever want to see again. Yeah. I'm done with them. That's like imagine if the League of Legends expansion was just in the champion deck, like all 150 of them, you know?
I think it's just these 3.
Okay. Anyway, we're also gonna do a random viewer card because Code Blue has donated an additional 5. We have a champion here. This is Sig Mario. It's a 5/5 champion.
Card.
This card can grow to the size of every field slot so long as every field slot in the game is empty. This does not require a mushroom. He can shoot supernovas an absolute 0 without flower, can turn into invisible diamonds at will, can flight, and teleport, and go back in time. He fights against Koopa demons when Mario is fighting normal Koopas. We need to get invisible diamonds out of the secret deck.
Wait, what?
He can turn into invisible diamonds at will. Oh, it's the viewer secret deck. I'm sorry. Didn't know what Clash Royale was until I saw the card 6 mods in a row while binge watching. So Sig Mario can turn into invisible diamonds at will. This card can grow to the size of every field slot. It is the same card. However, it can turn into Sig Mario at will.
Great.
Isn't that wonderful? This card is stupid and sucks ass, and it's a 5/5 champion.
I fucking love this card because this is
It's
like
so fucking funny.
this is like first 3 weeks of viewer card submissions.
No, this is way, this
is
way
like viewer
earlier.
submit. This is like stream number like 10 or 11.
What the fuck? I remember this way earlier. What?
This
the
was
fuck?
like January, February.
God. I feel like this card's been around like forever, and it has, but
I think Invisible
love it.
Diamonds did show up before. I don't think Sig Mario's ever shown up in a game, but Invisible Diamonds has.
But Sig Mario has definitely shown up. We've seen him at least once. I don't know if he was in play, but he did make an appearance.
Who would buy him? That's why he's never seen play.
Okay, and if we get to 350, I will be shuffling. Should it be higher? Maybe 400. Maybe more. I was gonna say the Tribe King deck.
Want it?
Maybe not yet. I feel like it's only seen play once.
If Socks gets to $1,000 in the stream, they will rank my Pokemon CCG deck where I have Glistar and the Glider.
If you get to 1,000, I will put the League of
This
Legends
deck is
cards
not
in.
necessary, because I think this is just backup. So I'll put it over here.
Okay. Next up, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a basic card. Oh, Soul Rock! Battlecry, this card slot is now Daylight. Soul Rock can act immediately. Now, this is very fun. Let me get Daylight out. This is kind of just like card that exists because I like Daylight. These cards were made for each other. I made Daylight and then I immediately made Soul Rock so Daylight could have a card for it. Cards in Daylight slots must attack once if possible before you can do anything else on your turn. As soon as you do anything, including drawing an Explorer card, etc., having any other card act, this card can no longer act. And it is a 4/4. So, this card's very good. Now, you would be able to have this act. After this is played, this slot becomes Daylight, and then before you do anything else, you can deal 4 damage or something. And then this slot is Daylight for the rest of the game. So it's like, is it worth getting a 4/4 in order to permanently debuff my field? Also, any characters from Dead by Daylight in this slot are now dead. I like Soul Rock. I think it's speed tier. I don't think it's that cool. I don't think it's that interesting. But I think it's fun.
Wait, the fucking quote on Daylight.
Wait, what is the quote?
Wait, where is it?
Tayo.
Oh, that's Boktai.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, who made that?
I made the image.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, next up, we will do a skilled card. Oh, this is an alpha set. This is King DDD. I love King DDD. Whenever consumable is used by another player, flip a coin. If heads, King DDD may take the effect instead. This is Scrappy Doo if he was awesome. This is literally like such a perfect skilled card.
Yeah, KDD was the only, like, one of the main 3 Kirby cards who wasn't reworked.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome. He's like
He's only
perfect. He's A+. Easy. Scrappy do but awesome, literally. Like, you get the choice, and even if you take that choice, it's a 50% chance. He's just awesome. He's just awesome. Okay, next up, let's do an environment. We have Friend Safari. During your turn, you may choose one of the Explorer Basic or Scale decks. You can't change your mind once you've chosen. Search the chosen deck for any card that has a name that begins with the same letter as a Basic, Skilled, or Champion card you currently have on your field. This is a cool effect, and I like this a lot, but this gets knocked down a bit because that's gonna take so long. I guess not really, because you could like do like B. Like if I have Iceman, I could search this deck, and then I could type. Let's do this in practice. I'm gonna find a character that starts with the letter I from this deck. Isaac. Okay, cool. The one maybe change I would make to this is it's like the topmost character that starts with that letter, just to save time. But yeah, cause see, like I'm finding any card with I in the name, which
that fits with like actual Friend Safari too. You get what you get.
That's true. I think this is C tier. I think this is C tier. I do like it though. We have another environment. We haven't done too many environments. This is Hip Shop.
This literally showed up today.
It did. This is another one of the shop environments, which increases the shop. What makes this one unique is you can spend 1 coin to shuffle the shop as much as you'd like. I think this is honestly like same tier 7-Eleven. Like this is A plus. Maybe even A. Maybe even A. Maybe even A. I do like it though. Next up, dude, still no, it's gonna be a long time before I find anything worthy of Doug tier. There's a lot of viewer cards. There's a lot of viewer Hellborn cards that would easily be Doug tier. And then S++ tier. It's gonna be a minute. Trust Trowel. Make any slot scaffolding. I love scaffolding. I'm scaffolding's #1 fan. I am Stacking's #1 like strongest warrior.
It helped me a lot today.
It did. No, that was so awesome to see. Literally, this is so good. Scaffolding is fucking awesome.
I love stacking and scaffolding.
This is A plus. This is like a modern new mechanic that feels right at home in God Game. It is so good. It's so good. It's so good. No, like the way you got scaffolding was fucking awesome. Okay, next up. Lucas Lee! His battle cry is attach Skateboard Rick to this card if you want to. If either one of you wants to find Skateboard Rick, I'll rank him with this. But you don't have to. He's a 6'2" with Swift and Speed. Stats-wise, he's great. Death Rattle, roll a d4. If won, it was actually a stunt double that died. Kill another card on your field instead and return Lucas Lee to full health. If there are no other cards on your field, discard this card without rolling a d4. I like this card a lot. It's really cool. The battle cry is funny. Doesn't really fucking do anything.
Because he's a skateboarder, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, Skateboard Rick as an attachment doesn't do much. Lucas Lee, I'm gonna put into A tier. Skateboard Rick is a 3/3 with speed. It cannot become slow. You can attach it to any card to make that card not become slow. Or you can attach it to fucking Scooter to kill him. Or whatever. I don't even remember. Skateboard Rick is one of the least offensive Ricks and one of the most useful ones. Because he has speed. This is a B tier. And then I'm gonna take it to go water.
Rick number 2.
Okay. Damn. Chat, how are you doing? How are you vibing? Whew. We got a champion up next. Oh, Chunks! This is a 7/7 basic card that costs 10 coins.
This is the hero of campaign mode, honestly.
Oh, yes. Chunks is S tier. He is fucking awesome. Enjoying Splat. Dude, I'm gonna play Splat 3 campaign next week. I'm gonna play Salmon Run once stream is over.
Guess what I'm playing right now?
Let's do a skilled card. Luck Sword. Okay.
God.
This card, there's only technically, I'm gonna get the minigames done by the end of Carnival. There's only one playable minigame right now, and it's Break the Targets, and they still have the stream expansion icon, because they were test cards.
Not even in. Look, I wrote this when we were like, oh yeah, minigames in Carnival, yay! And I'm gonna make a card that summons a minigame. And the minigames are not a functional mechanic right now.
They will be? I kind of want to put this into unrankable for now. Because I can't rank him until the minigames are a thing.
I mean, he has another effect.
Once per chapter, Luxord may call for parley. This will prevent an action of your choice from occurring for the rest of the chapter.
He basically just has built-in Gumball in this.
I can't believe Gumball won't let you do this if you try to do it. I kind of like, I think it's funny to keep him in unranked.
Yeah, me too.
He's gonna stay up here.
Thanks, Luxord.
Our first unrankable card. I made a card that interacts with Fine Cuisine expansion. Fine Cuisine expansion will be done in sooner than 7 months. Well, it'll be playable like way sooner, actually. It may be sooner than you think. I actually wanted to get it playable this week. And if you're really lucky, maybe tomorrow, but I don't think it's your lucky day, so probably not tomorrow. Hi, Mario Party. But I've been, like, I'm gonna tell you, I've been making cards for it off stream. Wait, we have a Lala dog!
Is someone, no. I was gonna say, now draw a random Lala, but who the fuck knows where they are.
From Clueless Wanderer, we have, 3. We'll do 3 viewer cards. I'll tell you, if you do a Lala, we will do 3. We have a skilled, let's do a basic, and let's do a champion. Perfect 3. Can you draw 2.8 cards to review? Okay, our basic is Dark Donkey Kong. He's a 3/3 fearsome. This is a Skylanders card. When this card successfully damages the card, they become so scared and frightened of Dark Donkey Kong that they become slow. When Dark Donkey Kong... Oh, what the fuck?
Huh?
When Dark Donkey Kong... I just rotated my screen. When Dark Donkey Kong successfully attacks in any way, give him 1 counter. If he has 3, you may expend all of them on your turn to upgrade him into Super Dark Donkey Kong, which I'm gonna get out and we're gonna rank with him. Okay. Uh-oh. He's not in the... He's in one of these decks.
Nice.
Okay. Before we get to Super Dark Donkey Kong, this kind of like perfectly encapsulates like viewer cards a lot of the time. Because this is a card that would never be put in base game. And that is a good thing. Like, this is a card that would never be in base game. And that is kind of the point of viewer cards. Well, the point of viewer cards is to let viewers make shit. Oh, you found him. This is so funny. And then this fucking card. It's an 8/9 with 4 status effects.
Oh yeah, let's go.
This is so... This is Tribe King.
Wait, this is Tribe King Donkey Kong. What the fuck? When this card successfully damages a card, they become buried and are so scared and frightened of Super Dark Donkey Kong that they become slow. Okay, this is the same thing. Okay. On his ranking, Dark Donkey Kong is either C or B tier. He's a 33 basic card and he slows shit. But he's probably gonna die before he turns into Super Dark Donkey Kong. Unless you damage players. I think he's a C tier. And I think Super Dark Donkey Kong is... He's Tribe King, but he's not as iconic as Tribe King. I'm gonna put him in B tier. Because it's not a bad card. The status effects of this are killing me. This is literally half of Tribe King Mega Man. Extremely strong for a basic card, and I always love extremely strong basic. He's pretty good.
I just remembered, if you rank the Goku cards, don't do the ones that are in the Ultra Secret deck that aren't like.
Okay.
I should have done them today.
I will not do that then.
Yeah, don't actually like Super Saiyan God and Beyond.
I'm gonna put these both. Here, because Super Dark Donkey Kong is only as good as if you can get him. You know, Dark Donkey Kong is a basic. Like he costs 2 coins. Super Dark Donkey Kong has like such a unique condition that I feel like these 2 cards go here, like into B tier, or like even C+ tier if C+ tier existed. Which maybe by next year I'll make that. We have a viewer skilled card. Oh my god, this is one of Clueless Wanderer's cards. This is Ogawa Yuzihira. Which I believe is from Dr. Stone. She's a 3/0 with buried and speed. When a card dies, collect 1 rock. You can spend Yuzihira's actions and pay rocks equal to the card's coin value to draw any card with a written status of buried, which is really not any at all, or any discarded character card and stamped buried on the card if it doesn't have buried already. I can think of 1 card with a written status of buried, and that would be the Digger Zombie from Plants vs. Zombies.
I can think of 1 that's getting added in Carnival Blue, and that one, and that's it.
I really like this card's second effect, which is draw a discarded card for its value and give it buried. That's just cool. That's cool. I think I'm gonna put this in. It has speed, so you can immediately do it. So you can pay 5 coins to then buy any card in the discard pile, but give it buried. And then bonus points because this card looks cool. This card has good visuals. I'm gonna put this in A tier. I love the effect I gave this because it's exactly accurate to your character. Is Palosan buried? No, I don't think so. It buries cards. And our viewer champion is a new one. This is Alexander. He's an 8/6 with Steadfast. During your turn, cards on other fields do not counterattack. However, attacks on your turn do not resolve until the end of your turn. You may choose the order they resolve in. I really like that effect. Cards that act in frozen time can act and counterattack normally. So this card's written text, the first paragraph is mostly what matters. Lord Seed everything of the 25. At any time you may discard 6 other robots from your hand to upgrade this card. So the second paragraph of this really is just an upgrade condition. The first paragraph of this is fucking awesome. Like, that is such a cool, unique effect that nothing else does. The one change I would make to this, in hindsight, is instead of other cards do not counterattack, I would just say cards on your field have ranged. That's all I would do, is make it so cards on your field have ranged. Because I think that's like a more concise and like game mechanic that already exists way of doing that. First paragraph feels very MTG. Yeah, it's really cool. It's very unique. Oh, yeah, thank you, Lord CW. I think Pyro, you just grabbed the cards out.
Yes, I did just get it.
I'm also gonna grab Perfect Alexander out of the. Wait, he's literally right here. The fuck? This card daunts me to look at. I'm not gonna lie. He has and I'm just realizing now he has Steadfast and Armored, and Steadfast and Armored. Steadfast overwrites Armored. I've just now realized. He's a 15.
Actually,
8.
Fun thing about Steadfast Armored, once the Arcana rework comes, that'll work.
Not true.
Wait, really?
Actually, not true. Steadfast ignores shield counters. Same with Oblivious.
If the card is Armored Steadfast?
Well, Steadfast
That's what I meant.
is on the card, it ignores Armored just entirely.
Yeah, it probably will. It probably will just ignore all shield counters in general. Like, it doesn't know it has them.
That's why it was made. It's all counter armored.
It does. I didn't know about that. I know. Here's the thing, Abyss. I'm the one who should have realized that because I'm the one who made this card. You would know because that is like a very weird interaction. Is Steadfast Armored? Oh my God, they're really okay. Thank you for the raid. We are currently ranking every card from my Card Keep God game. This is all the cards we've ranked so far. We have one F tier card and we have no top tier cards. Streamer, can you play Doors? We're gonna play Doors next week.
I know what you should do for your next go.
What?
Overwatch cards.
$1 million. No, I'll do them if we get to $1,000 within the stream, and I'll rank them on the table. I'll just flat out rank them. Like I won't even add them. I won't even shuffle them in. I'll just rank them then and there. Thank you, the Really Ocow, for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Were you playing Roblox? Or the Real Yoko. I think I said the Really Ocow. Okay, Perfect Alexander attaches 5 cards from the top of the victory deck face down without looking at them. It is preparing to use these cards. Cards may use their action to see the future, revealing one of these cards. If any player has the Enigma Codex, all cards may do this without their action. Before this card casts a counterattacks, reveal all face down cards attached to the card. At any you couldn't play... Okay, wait. Reveal all face down cards with this card's owner deciding how to use these cards. Okay, so they get used when he acts. So this card uses 5 victory cards when he acts, which is really cool as such a rare upgraded card. Any you couldn't play, get added to your hand. Anything was not a consumable attachment, play them if possible. After this card, all cards attached to this. Okay. Alexander is A tier. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. It is such a like unique effect. Perfect Alexander, I think also might just be A tier. It is a lot to keep track of, but this is a lot to keep track of that doesn't show up in the champion shop. This is a lot to keep track of that is IMO deserved because this is an upgrade and this is a very rare upgrade. Okay. I need to take a drink of water.
You know what's coming.
How does GODGAME work? That's a great question.
How goes GODGAME week? GODGAME week is going very good. This is our second to last day. Oh, did you misread that message? Is how does GODGAME work?
Yes, it's 5 a.m.
It's so funny. Roxy should sleep.
I know.
You should.
Oh my God, Jules Jr. Thank you for the 25. I would love to rank Tokyo too. Okay. From Lord CW, we have 3 cards to rank. Thank you for the 25. We have Gamzee Makara. We have Gamzee motherfucking Makara. And we have the Gamzee skill sheet. Okay.
Fucking great.
Okay. 5, 50, 20, undying speed. Do I need to talk about these? We all know where these are going. Lord TW, you know where these are going. This is just like Broadway Carcat. Okay? These are bad on purpose. And they do it very well. These are some of the cards in the game that try to be bad and do it the best. This is like the limit of what a viewer card can be. This is like it. And I would congratulate you because you succeeded in, and I'm putting the skill sheet here too. And holy shit, my fucking computer's fan just started screaming. You succeeded in creating one of the worst cards in the game. What about his corpse? Oh yeah, there's also his corpse.
That's not by the same person, I think.
No, it is. It is by Lord TW. There's also a card that kills Gamzee that is not by Lord TW.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of.
I don't know where Gamzee's corpse is. It's probably in somewhere. Oh no.
I'll start looking for it.
Where is it?
The Gamzee web.
The actual Gamzee card is getting a relook at some.
Hang on. Let me look real
Trying to make
quick.
the basic
See if I can
card.
find it. It's basic? What is it called? I wonder if it just doesn't have a name.
Oh, I haven't finished looking at the decks for it yet. So it could be in here.
Yeah, but it should have been in the fucking, what's it called? Secret deck. And I actually can't find it, like, literally anywhere.
I'm looking in these decks for it. No. I might not be in here either.
Boyfriend.
I'd be searching and seeing
Hold
8
on.
Shrine Kings
look
appear
here
on my
again.
screen.
Where's
I found the
Gamzee's
card
corpse?
that kills Gamzee. If you want it.
Sure. Take it out.
I
We'll rank
did.
that one too. Why don't we?
I don't think Gamzee's corpse is in here.
Wait, I'm looking in the normal secret deck, not the viewer secret deck. Hold on. That might have been why. That was exactly why. I was not looking in the right. Okay, cool. We found Gamzee's corpse. Thank you, Clown, for the 25. Knock off God Game card. And then we also have Tokyo To.
Oh, I literally just saw that one, so I know what deck it's in.
Okay. Here you go. In this order, by the way. In this order, Broadway Karkat, and then Gamzee, and the Gamzee motherfucking Makara with the skill sheet, and then Gamzee's corpse. These cards to me feel like a science experiment. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you made these to prove that you could.
This is a double-blinded test. This was peer-reviewed.
It's shit, man. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I mean that lovingly. I fucking hate these cards. I really do.
Socks, you'll be glad to know that, because you were talking about you may with environments, right
Wait.
now I'm making an environment, I just added a you may to a required effect. I changed
Wait,
it.
what summons Lord English?
Doc's Crash? What do you...
What are you talking about? For the card on the right, summon Caliborn Little Cow and Arqueous Sprite alongside it. Place a counter on the rightmost Gamzee's corpse every time it is your turn. When it reaches 10 counters, fuse it and the cards it summoned and replace them with Lord English. Well, good
great.
news, Lord English
Good
is
thing
not
this
is not been created.
Good thing this card's never going to be played.
Aqueous Sprite and Lil Cal and also Caliban are not even cards yet.
Arqueous Sprite is another Lord Seagull of your card.
It can't summon Lord English if Lord English does not exist. Dog Scratch has to activate before anything can ever summon Lord English. So, like, I'm gonna be real. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's like, even if it could proc, that's fine. But yeah, these are F tier. Oh, Lord CW did. There is an Arqueous viewer card, Arqueous Sprite viewer card, but there's not Little Cow. I don't think.
Yeah, that obviously.
And card that kills Gamzee is a card that kills Gamzee. So.
Fucking yay.
When you use this card, take every card in the game that has Gamzee in it and delete it. They cannot be played for the rest of the game. You may also choose to delete files those cards are contained in and edit the decks such as those, the Gamzee cards, such that those Gamzee cards... Wait. You may also choose to delete the files those cards are contained in and edit the decks such that those Gamzee cards in any game ever again. Okay, that's a wording that doesn't work, but I think it's trying to say that Gamzee will never appear again. But because Gamzee can't die, this probably will not work. Okay, genuinely A tier, A plus tier. I'll put it in. Because it kills Gamzee. There you go. What is this? Lon Ranch?
I don't know where that came from.
Oh, okay.
These are the viewer cards.
From...
But like, you got the donations.
Oh, probably true. Hang on, let me Let me refresh our tips real quick because I think we got
I got
Tokyo-To.
2 of them out.
We got Tokyo-To. Oh yeah, and then we got knockoff Gargangar. Okay, cool.
And that's one right here.
Players get 1 coin.
Take on me.
Players get 1 coin for every drawing, aka graffiti they've made on the playing field before this environment was drawn. Your cards will use an action to allow you to draw on the table for this card's effect. Cards with speed also have amped, and cards with amped also have speed. This is, again, like, this is such a good viewer card, right? This is a card that would probably never be in base game, and this is a card that is such a perfect fit in the viewer deck, because it really only works if you're streaming, because people, when we stream, we draw. Like, bitches be drawing. And this doesn't really buff a lot, but it's fun. It's fun to be like, oh, I drew a bunch of shit, and now I'm getting benefited by it. And then it has an additional effect of just giving cards with speed amped and cards with amped speed. So I'm gonna put this in A tier. I really like this one. I am not surprised that most of the stuff we've ranked is like middle to high tier, because there are more good cards in God Game than bad cards. But there's some really bad cards. I do really like this one. I think this is such a just fun, unique card that is so experimental, and the viewer cards are perfect when they're experimental. Like, I really like them. Yeah, thank you, Jules Jr. Okay, next up, we have knockoff God Game card, which has negative 25 HP and 1/3 damage. Battle Cry, this card fucking sucks. The second this card is visible, all players who are able to see this card immediately draw 1 Grandma. As long as this card is able to be seen with HP other than 0, no cards that significantly deviate from the standard style or have noticeable compression can be removed from play. This card can only die by being healed to 0 HP. Death Rattle. Thank God this hell. Remove every and all Grandma from play and place them in a gimmick deck of your choice. Completely ignore the text that says they can't be removed because they honestly suck, TBH. Okay, is this A or F? Because Grandma's like fucked. Grandma's just an undying clown. Is this E or F? I don't know, because honestly, like, I kind of like this card a lot. Just like the art on it.
The chunk style icon for Grandma bumps this up like a tier at least by itself.
Like, I honestly want to put this in B. Like I honestly want to put this high. But okay, I'm gonna put this low with this reasoning. This card was made to suck, and it does it in a really earnest and really good way. And this card fucking sucks, and it would be an injustice for me to put this anywhere other than F tier, because the F tier ranking is essentially putting this in S+ tier for what it is. Cards that are meant to suck being an F tier means they do exactly what they're supposed to do. Is this Lon Lon Ranch? What the fuck, man? I'm never ranking Lon Lon Ranch.
Can you rank this card just
What?
What?
All horses and Serpy?
It's unrankable.
Great.
It's unrankable until we can unchain it. What is this? wait, I need to find Grandma first. We need to rank Grandma after that.
I found Wind Waker Grandma. Not the right one.
Which is also a viewer card, funnily enough. It's in the viewer set. There's like a genre. There's a small amount. What the fuck?
What the hell?
There's a small amount. Oh, I found Grandma of viewer cards of stream set icons. There's a couple of cards with the SocksBX icon that were made off stream by like friends. Okay, Grandma. Okay, here's the thing. This is kind of like Skelly, right? Imagine if Skelly, instead of giving cards +1 damage, let you re-roll dice once per turn, and also looked like shit. And also, I didn't save the Gary status effect, so I had to make a new Gary status effect. And also, it had the Gary expansion icon for some reason. Chat, did I make this card? This wasn't a pre-made? I made this. I feel like I made this in a... I don't think I was myself. Because I don't remember this. I don't remember making this.
You know, I'm fairly certain there was a Grandmaster Blaze on my stream too.
There is, yes.
Anyway. It would be an injustice for this to go anywhere other than F tier.
Grandma Cookie Farm.
It's your response to mine? Was it? Wait, did you submit Gary? Who made Gary? I thought Gary was made by Gary. What the fuck? Just like Gary. What? Grandma wasn't created, it was already here. I don't know! Well, who are we ranking? Great. No more neighbors, desperate struggle. Wasn't this made the same night as the other Gamzee cards? It might have been. I don't remember anymore. The Gamzee night was the worst fucking dev stream we've ever done. Like that was so bad. Like in a good way, it was bad though. It was Teddy Floppy Ear bad. This is 50-50. Battlecry, show this card to Matt Pat GT. He's going to enjoy this one. If you can't or don't do this, or do, and he doesn't respond within 5 minutes, this card instead has 2 HP 2 damage. All right, really bulking out the bottom of the tier list.
Yes.
Now, funny wise, this is like one of the funniest cards in the game.
And the fact that you drew fucking custom art for this.
God.
I really do like this card.
It's pretty great.
I just noticed I never even realized the red text on 5 minutes. That enhances this card.
Here's the thing. You can play that and you have 5 minutes with its normal stats, technically, if you do @MattPat with it.
That's true! Wait! Oh my god! Oh my god, you get the speed?
You give the speed or something to refresh its actions, it's fucking over.
Oh my god. Hell no! Attack shooter. Okay, this is one for the rework list. This may attack one card from each enemy field. This card still gets counterattacked. This is actually literally like E tier. This is dog shit. If this had ranged, this would be fucking A tier. It doesn't. It gets counterattacked.
Great.
Joining Caveman is the second basic card at E tier.
This card sucks dick, and I'm pretty sure I made it, because I made a bunch of balloons cards. There are missing Gamma cards, including Banana Farm. Banana Farm had an upgrade path. From balloons!
Oh wait, yes, I do know what it is actually. This.
We need to make the missing Gamma cards, or we just need to make Banana Farm. I don't really care about the rest of them. We need Banana Farm. We need it. Okay. I like ranking basic cards. I want to do one more basic card. Oh, it's Roblox Truss. Cards adjacent to Truss can move onto the slot to stack on top of it. This effect persists even when Truss is not visible in the stack. Okay. Literally, scaffolding 2. Well, not even, because you need actions. This is fucking awesome. This is going same place as Truss Trowel. Stacking is one of the best mechanics added in recent times. It's like a perfect fit for God Game. And my Jonathan alerts are not on, so hold on. Wait. There you go. Okay, I need to take a drink of water. Okay, next up. We are ranking. It's a scaled card. It's Knuckles.
It's Knuckles.
5/5.
Knuckles.
He has power. During your turn, you can flip a coin. If heads, draw 2 cards from the Explorer deck. If tails, draw 1 instead. Knuckles is awesome. This is a really basic, really cool, really powerful skilled card. And it's going into S tier.
Yes.
Easily. Knuckles is awesome.
Still one of my favorite cards I've ever like read.
It's just so good. Okay. Well, there's a Rick on top of the deck. It's Stream Alert Rick. He's 6'3". At any time, any player may spend 50 coins. If they do, every player draws 10 Ricks. Okay. F tier. E tier. We've seen enough! We don't need 40 more Ricks being drawn in one for 50 coins.
If someone is paying that much, can you really be mad at them?
Yes! Every time, there's never been a time where it's been like, draw 1 Rick. It's always, draw 50 Ricks. I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. He's E tier. Okay. Skilled card.
Great.
Undertale cookie. Great. He's going right next to Stream Alert Rick.
First S++ card.
Isn't that great? Ugh. Can we get something? Please. Champion, please be a good champion. Please be Jester from Dicey Dungeons. Oh, it's Polybius. Okay. This is a card.
Did you break Stinky Pete's secret Polybius machine after this?
No. Yeah, if you can find it, yes.
I'm on it.
I wrote this. This was early on in card dev, in revamp card dev, and I wrote this to be scary. This is a card where if a viewer submitted it, I'd say no, because it is a lot to keep track of. Its battle cry is immediately delete this card. This battle cry activates no matter what. Polybius still exists for you and always will for this game. Anything stating this card does not exist is lying to you. So long as you understand this card's effect, you can expend 9 coins once per turn to become confused, and some of the top of the basic of the champion deck, it can act immediately. Unless it's like Eeyore or Monica. Now, Polybius, basically, you spend 10 coins, and for the rest of the game, you can spend 9 coins to summon a champion instead of drawing it, and it can immediately act. And it's pretty good, but it's not the most, like, player-friendly card. And it's not supposed to be, but it's still going in B. Now, Sneaky Pete's secret Polybius machine. Battle cry, immediately delete this card. This card exists for you and always will, but not for anyone else. Anything stating this card never existed is lying to you. Once per turn, you will expend 1 coin to summon a Stinky Pete on your field. He is summoned regardless of field limits. If you have no coins, you will pay with your teeth, lose 1 HP. Every coin for the rest of the game, every turn for the rest of the game, you lose 1 coin and you summon 1 Stinky Pete. E tier. The Stinky Petes are so bad. You're gonna get some shit like replace the Explorer deck with the Stinky Pete deck for all future games you play forever.
Would you believe me if I said that there's Tribe King Mega Man's secret Polybius machine?
What did
Shut
you
up.
do?
No way.
Item. Okay, this is a card I like. This card needs to be, and honestly, I don't even think it needs to be reworded. This card should only work on your turn, because you have no explore card limit during this turn.
Yeah.
I really like this card, except for the fact that it has been used with a reactive action to let you play cards on other people's turns. That's fucking insane.
That's stupid.
I do really like it still, and I think it is A+. I like all of the Undertale. I made item, fight, and save. And I haven't made Mercy yet, and I probably will. Maybe an Arcana. Okay. I got a bit more in me. We'll do 3 basic cards in a row. We have Bloxer. This is a 3-1, so it's already not off to a great start, and its battle cry is flip 3 coins, and for each tail it takes 1 damage. It's a C tier, but that's not a bad thing. You need kind of shitty basic cards, you know? And this is that, but it is a C tier. This is Goomba tier. Okay? We next have Badoo the Savant. If a card attacks this card, after that, the attacker is poisoned. This card can't be damaged by cards that are holy. If any card is holy, including cards that have Christian thematics, you can upgrade this card to Pope Badoo if you can find it. Okay. This is basically one time ever you can poison something and then this thing takes counterattack damage unless it's from the Binding of Isaac. I'm gonna put it in B tier because it is funny. It is
really
Badoo the
funny.
Savant and it's really good, but it doesn't do much else. It doesn't need to do much else. We have Ishiki Madurai. 1/1. Okay. The 1/2 with taunt. It's Death Rattles, flip a coin. If head summon Nishiki Madurai. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rank all of these as 1 card.
Yeah.
Because I don't think this card has ever. I don't think people have ever seen how many of these there are.
Read Danganronpa 0.
Oh my god.
We have come for your taunt cards.
I was
Wait,
wondering
what is
why
the
I
quote
felt
on
like
this?
I was wondering why I felt like I kept seeing this one card. I never put it together that they were different.
So, for everyone who doesn't fucking know the joke of this character, the joke of this character is that it's like fucking 7 guys pretending to be one guy.
Yeah, it's really funny. Okay, I'm putting all of these, honest to God, into A+ tier. Because, okay, stats-wise, they're fine. It does actually have a pretty cool, like, death rattle. It's basically, it's kind of like Cinnamon Cookie in a way, like, Cinnamon Cookie, but he can proc up to 8 times. But it has the added benefit of it's funny. It's also a basic card.
Wait, that's like pretty good actually, because they all have taunt. It's just
Yeah.
a taunt card. You have to kill 8 times. Like,
Yeah, because they're a bodyguard.
that's really good actually.
Oh, wait. It's not flip a coin. I thought it was flip a coin. Wait, so the first part of it is. I think. I don't even know which one's the first one anymore. I think it's Ishiki.
Ishiki's the first one, yeah.
Okay, so you flip a coin to start it and then it goes off. Yeah, no, this is A tier. This is A+ tier. Oh god. Skilled card. Here he is! Prince! At the beginning of your turn, grant this card speed and +1 damage. At the end of your turn, remove speed and all counters on Prince. When this card attacks, while having speed, it uses both actions immediately. Now, mechanically, this card is awesome. It is a Clash Royale card. It does go to D tier.
Wait, that's a soul patch. I thought that was a nose. I thought he was a dog.
What?
Do you see what I'm talking about? His soul patch. I thought that was a dog nose, and then his like mustache were like eyebrows, and he was a dog.
You are fucked.
No.
Okay, we have an Explore card up next. Oh. It's Artemis J. Big Pig! This is the card that caused Super Go Fish Deluxe. I think. Well, yeah, because Rudd and Holly used this in God Game, and then they were like, we should do a Go Fish stream. This is a legendary card. This is also one of my favorite cards. It is technically a Gamma card. And I kind of want to request... this is in Hazy Depths, but this was from the original doc. Challenge another player to a game of Go Fish. Whoever wins gets 3 Explore cards and 10 coins. I'm putting this in S tier. Honest to God. Its inconvenience level is high, but it's so fucking funny. Is draw a view card for drawing a random view card? It's drawing a random one. And then for 25, you can draw literally any card in the game and have it immediately ranked. That $5 is also true for any resubs, any subs, any gift subs, or 500 bits.
There are 2 decks with Stinky Pete on top right now.
All right, let's rank one of them.
Oh.
Fortnite Pete.
Whoa.
Once per turn, you may check your loadout and see that Pete has 5 cool accessories. At the start of each turn, roll a d6 to select which gun he will be equipping. This card is not ranged for this turn, he's instead enraged. Whenever you attack an enemy card, flip a coin. If heads, you've aimed for their head and successfully splattered their blood everywhere, plus 90 damage.
What the fuck?
Shotgun, you may poke this card at any time. Shield potion, anyone for any reason may not drink this card. However, plus 90 damage.
Why is it plus 90
Bandage. At any time, if any of your cards have an O or an ouch or a boo-boo, Fortnite Pete will help them plus 90 damage. 6, plus 90 damage. This card is now hungry. It's too hungry to change damage.
Is this in the game? I've never seen this.
You've never seen it because it's a Stinky Pete.
No, I know, but like,
This is S tier. I didn't think any of the
Fucking
Pete's would be above C tier.
that's like really good on it too.
Swift! Range Swift with plus 90 damage.
Okay, let's make the other one now. The Stinky. Ask the developers of DVD to add this card to the game every turn. No, it's not it. It's plus.
I fucking love those Stinky Pete.
Okay. I've had a migraine for the
Fart
past couple
by
hours, and I just
Twilight.
laugh so hard that I need to go like lay down for the rest of the night. I think. I will be
tears in
watching
my
from bed and
eyes.
cheering you on. Thank you. This has been a lot of fun.
Good night, Osk.
Night.
The Stinky. Great, that's D tier. Okay. Oh, another Stinky Pete. Isn't that great? AOL Stinky Pete. Send someone AOL Stinky Pete on AOL or someplace else. If they reply before your next turn, give this card 99 HP. Or don't. He's a toy. Yeah, sure, he's D tier. He's not offensive at all. It's just kind of AOL. Okay. Who's next? Victor. We haven't done a victory card in fucking forever. So hard.
Come on.
It's not even a victory card. The worst victory card to ever draw. Now I'm gonna rank this as an explorer card. This is good. This is so good that it is A+ tier. I love this card. It's very basic, easy. You get it. Like if you read this, you get it. Skilled card. Chonky little chungus. Every single turn while this card is in play, every player must squeal in delight, kick their feet, and do little claps. If you don't, you will die for him. Anyone who doesn't do this loses the game.
Yes.
This is F tier. Okay, basic card. Please be a normal basic card. It's Grow Dino. Yeah, let me get real Triceratops out.
Oh, it has a typo on it. Nice.
That's not, no, there's 2 Spyro Chongus cards. One of them's a really old viewer card. Okay. Grow Dino, if played in a flooded slot, becomes real Triceratops. Now, this is actually awesome. I actually do like this. Real Triceratops feels so out of place. Like, this is...
That's half the
does.
joke. That's half the joke.
No, it is. This is a card that does not belong in God Game. Like, this is a card that should be in, like, the Zoo and Wildlife deck. Now...
Shocking overwhelm.
Now, I'm gonna put both of these into C tier, I think. Maybe B tier. I like Grow Dino. I'll put it into Badoo the Savant tier. Like, it's funny and it doesn't it's just kind of stupid. Like, in a good way. Okay. Environment. Donut Plains is a new one.
Oh, this one's awesome.
Carnival I think has the best environments. In my honest opinion. When exploring, you may also play one item block. Whenever a 6 is rolled, the player who rolled it may play one item block. Whenever a 4 or 5 is rolled, the player who rolled it may collect +2 coins. Item blocks played these ways do not count towards any sort of limit. Now, I want to get item block out and show you, and I pray to God it's in the secret deck, and I honestly don't think it is. We're gonna have to find it.
Wait, is that different from question block?
Wait,
No, I don't think it is.
is it called question block?
It's called yes.
I'm just gonna search for block.
Oh my God. Everyone, including viewers, simultaneously realize we need to stop with the insane environments. Well, the thing is, like, environments aren't gonna get picked if they have like a million sentences and they don't look fun to play with. And the solution to that is not play this environment when you draw it. The solution to that is make a good environment. Now I really, really like this. This is very, very powerful. So basically, right? When exploring, we play one item block, okay? And then anytime a 6 is rolled, for any reason whatsoever, we play one item block. So we explore, we play an item block, we got a 6, we draw 3 explore cards, and we hit another item block, and then we roll another d6, and we got a 1, so we get +2 coins. This is an environment that is just kind of like, it's Mario. Like, you found a bunch of blocks, and you hit them, and you get a bunch of cool shit, and it's fucking awesome, and I fucking love this environment, like, so badly. I don't know. I think I want to put it in S tier, but I haven't played with it yet, and my one worry is that you might get like a ton of shit, and it might get excessive. But I'm gonna put it in A tier for now. Item block is perfect. You're my beautiful son, one of my favorite cards in the game. It's just so simple, like one of my favorite consumables, because it's just like good. You're also gonna go in A+ tier.
Just like dice rolls.
Okay.
That's good.
I have the energy for a few more cards. And then we're probably gonna wrap it up soon. Mafia City. Before a player ends their turn, they may discard half their coins. Okay.
I think we wrote that down for a rework and we didn't get to it.
We did, and it's also F tier in its current state. Okay, we need an S++ card. Scribble Knots for Nintendo DS. Draw 3 random status effects, apply 1 to an active card in any field. This is fucking awesome. This rules. This is sick. This is A tier. I like it. Basic card. Party Crumble. 3-2 confused. After chapter 11, this card is no longer confused.
That's great.
This is D tier. This sucks balls. Okay. Giant's Mask. Grow the attached card so it takes up to 3 slots of space. Discard adjacent cards to make room necessary, then give power and +3 HP and +3 damage to the attached card. You Ridleyify it. I like this. I haven't played with it yet. I'm gonna put this in B tier.
Why chapter 11? In The Simpsons, Barney became sober in season 11.
Is that why? I didn't even know that. Skilled. We have a Clash Royale card. Great. Battle Ram. I'm not gonna rank Barbarians right now. This is a 1/4 with speed. It's a scaled card. Isn't that great? It's gonna go into D tier. Are you happy? Doge. Spam Doge to 19 HP taunt annoying. When this card dies, draw 1 Lego rule sheet. Or if you have friends and family want a vacation, draw the top 12 environments and annihilate them. Or if you eat a lollipop in real life, draw 1 Lego rule sheet. There's more where that came from. Or look at Snore and Pyro's Minecraft avatar if you think it something. If not,
Looks
draw
like the
1.
scientist.
If you not, draw 1 Infernape.
This is F tier. I really hate this card.
I kind of love this card. I was gonna honestly put this in like A tier. I like this. I think this is awesome.
One of the only fucking cards I made for Carnival.
This card calls me out.
Okay, basic card. Torquinkle. I actually love this. For every Nintendo character you play, this card is plus 1 HP, plus 1 damage. This I am putting into like A tier, honestly. Because it's like such a situational effect, but this is balanced. This is like low-key balanced as fuck. Okay. Final card, and then I'm gonna handpick an S++ tier card. Oh my god! This is the final card? Undertale OST 092 Reunited in-game version. This card can only be played when the game would normally end. If you try to play it before then, fail, delete this. This is a victory only card, by the way. Oh wait, no it's not. No, I'm stupid. This is an explore card. We should play the song, hold on. Because this is the song that I play at the end of almost every single God game stream without fail. This is the Diblob Blissful to the end of stream. So when this card is played, all players are happy and undying. The state the game is ending on cannot end. More specifically, the player winning will still win, but you get one last turn. Can you make it count? I like this card a lot. I actually think this is like S tier. Because
I feel like...
What?
Sorry.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, I feel like nothing's happened with this card yet, but I feel like one day something really awesome is gonna happen with it.
This is good because it explicitly says no matter who won, they still win no matter what. And you can't change that. And everyone who lost still loses. But you can do something crazy. Or you could just play like Monkey. Yeah, and this is just like, this is a fun card. It enhances the stream, so I'm biased. Because it's just fun and kind of stupid. And it's like awesome. And now, I have to decide on my S++ tier card. And I was about to say, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who, but it just came to me. Actually, it literally just came to me. I know who is my S++ tier card. At least for now. There's gonna be more of them. And it's actually technically gonna be 2 cards. And maybe they can give you a hint of who it is. It's not Paula. It's not that one. It's this one. My S++ tier, one of my top cards in the entire game. One of my absolute favorite cards, one of my favorite Nickelodeon characters, one of my favorite things in God Game is Cat Dog. Now they summon each other when you play them, and if you can't play them. They are really good. There is a lot of stupid strategies you can do with these cards. And it's just like, this is a classic. This is one of the first cards I made for the revamp. They speak in first person. And it's just fun.
It's funny.
So one of them cannot die unless both of them have died. So you can give attachment to these guys. You can make one of them undying and they're both undying. They're really good, and they are my tips thing. They are my tips button. They are the first thing anyone sees before donating a viewer card, most of the time. Unpatched Cat Dog goes into unrankable. I don't know. They probably go the same. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. I will rank those because they're in the secret deck. But this is one of my favorite cards in the game. And here's our tier list for the night. Here's where we ended off. We ranked. How many cards is this even? There's a lot of cards.
Is there an easy way to count?
I mean, copy them all into a deck. Here, I know one way I can count. I can make a save right now, overwrite, and then I can just make a deck of all these, and then I can rerun time. We got through in 4 hours. Once I do this. Yeah, are you ready for this? God damn it! Oh my god!
This is not gonna work.
No, it's working, it's working, it's working! It's working! My game is freezing, it's working!
Hold on. There you go.
Whoa, what'd you
my
just
God.
do? What the fuck?
What? Highlight the moments, the G key.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. 165 cards we ranked tonight. We will be doing this again, probably week after this upcoming one. This is gonna be, we still have no Doug cards. Those are gonna be purely up to random draw. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'll probably put all these into decks by the next stream, so we have room on the table, and I'll probably add a like a B+ and a C+. But I don't think we need. I think D, E, F, and Doug are fine. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for the very generous donations. Thank you, Rox and Pyro, for helping just like find shit. Very, very helpful. Thank you, Star, for sticking around and hanging out in the call, and thank you, Os, for doing the same. Thank you, everybody, as well. Yeah, 30%. No, this is gonna be something. This was so much fun. Like, just like looking at GODGAME cards from an objective level and like talking about them and talking about like my philosophy with cards. It is awesome. Is Doug even Doug tier? No. Doug is nothing tier. Doug is unrankable tier and stays unrankable tier because he basically may as well not exist. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Before we wrap up, if anyone in the call wants to promote anything to my chat, to my channel, you have the floor. Go ahead. Starting with Rox, because you're at the very top, and then going down.
Oh, sure. So, tomorrow, I mean, maybe because it's fucking 6 a.m. I haven't had to sleep yet. But either tomorrow or Monday, I'm going to be doing my own dev stream. That's going to be awesome.
Oh yeah, you're doing dev tomorrow.
On Monday at this point.
Or Monday.
Yeah, that's going to be the way I kind of cap off GODGAME week.
Huh.
Yeah. If you want to check that out, you can follow my channel over there. If you want to get like stream announcements, see card of the day when I post that. You can
Yeah.
on Discord as well. I think the link should be on my Twitch somewhere.
Card of the day. Today. Excited to find out who it'll be.
Come on.
Don't say anything.
I love living in bliss.
Yeah, no, this was actually so much fun. It really does feel like a love letter to GODGAME after 1 year, and it's just so awesome. Like, this has been so much fun, and I'm gonna be doing this for a while, so yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Now tomorrow. Oh wait, Pyro and Star. Pyro, do you want to promote anything?
I got my chance yesterday, but I mean, all I have to say is just awesome stuff is coming up.
Go follow Pyro. True.
Oh my yay.
Star, do you want to promote anything?
For the first time in like 8 months, I can't just promote Cam Punter.
Can Punter.
I've got
You said
nothing.
to go play it.
Go play Cam Punter. You can play it right fucking now. Whoa. Holy shit.
Yeah, most of the cards
That's
aren't
it.
airing.
I have nothing else, so I feel free for the first time in my life.
Yeah, and then Osk, if you want to like post your socials, go for it. Now tomorrow will be my cap off for GODGAME week. I am doing a very special gauntlet. I will not be playing tomorrow at all. I am going to be the host and MC of the first hosted gauntlet, where I'm gonna get a bunch of people. I'm gonna invite some folks who haven't been on Gauntlet before, actually. I think I'm gonna invite Bomber, honestly.
That would be awesome.
And probably Chaos and some other folks. I'm gonna be facilitating 1v1s between folks all night. I may or may not have some special spells. I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna think about if I want to have special spells or if I want to just have like a classic normal gauntlet where it's just 1v1s with like a set of cards that I pre-pick. But that'll be tomorrow. Whatever we do, it'll be tomorrow, and it will be a lot of fun. And yeah, next week, Splatoon 3, Psychonauts 2, hopefully. God Game probably. Who knows what else? Only way to be there. Only way to find out is to be there. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you guys for everything, for making God Game such an important part of my life. Yeah, thank you guys. Let's go raid someone. Who's live? Who's live? Who's live? I don't want to raid anyone who's playing Splatoon because I don't want to get spoiled. Dude, Robbie is playing Pokemon Crystal and getting the full Pokédex, so we're gonna go raid Robbie. What should our raid phrase be?
Plus 90 damage.
It should be shotgun. You may poke this card at any time.
Plus 90 damage. So fucking funny.
We're gonna go into Robbie. If you have a SocksBX emote, feel free to include it. Yeah, I'll see. I'm gonna go eat because I'm fucking hungry, and I'm gonna go hang out with folks and play Splatoon.
Let's go.
Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Ain't you SocksBX?
What the? Wait, I'm still live.
What the fuck?